Wasn't Benjamin Franklin?
No, I was just getting ready to compliment your Benjamin Franklin reference. That was great. Benjamin Franklin was the guy that would reread news articles and then try to rewrite them shorter
Right.
to hone his craft.
Right.
That's so well.
Why? That's why you should all come to Austin and go to trivia night with me because I can take care of everything but sports.
All right. So you guys are going to cast Speak with Dead?
Yeah, we need to workshop one more question.
All right. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
We need to workshop it. Are we going to throw post-it notes up on the wall? And
Look, whatever we got to do to come up with one more question, we're going to do it.
well, I
Yep.
like to see how many questions do we get.
We get 7, and we've decided we're going to leave 3 open as open-ended questions
If we have one
or
more.
like responses. So yeah, these are the 4 we're going to start with.
So what do we know about this guy? He's a wizard.
He's
He
also
is-
nuts.
He's nuts, and he is the only other wizard besides like me who has had any sort of contact with beings not of this cosmos, like anywhere among these planes. Because in the research that I've done, I've come to understand that this thing is not of our cosmos. It's from somewhere else completely. And the inference is that this knowledge of these outside creatures is what drove him insane.
So
And-
you're taking that as a heed for your own future, yes?
Well, I'd like to not end up like him, but if he knows some stuff that could be useful to us, we have him to ask directly. Because his writings are few and far between.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think the 3 questions we've got are pretty good to start. I don't know that we have to come up with a 4th question immediately, but we have to be agile enough on the fly to be able to come up with them.
Correct.
Okay, so do we want to just stick with these 3 then?
I think so. I mean, that's a good base, right? Unless you have some specific wizard question that you want to ask him. Some spell he's created, or wasn't there a book that he wrote that you needed to get a hold of, or something like that?
Only if you want to lose your bloody mind.
I don't think there was a book that he was there a book that he wrote that I needed to get a hold of, Victor, or did I get a hold of it?
I don't remember that.
Okay, I was half paying attention to when you were in the library getting killed. So
I think this wasn't the time I was in the library getting killed. I think this was in the time before that, when I was in the library not getting killed.
Death being the delineator.
Yeah, I mean, an assassination is a pretty eventful thing, and it was pretty close. But then I said, "Hey, want to see a magic trick? Good," and I killed him.
trying to figure out how I want to trim my beard. This is as good a time as any to do it. So,
I went with the Captain E.J. Smith look with mine.
yeah, I need to bring down the sides. And this is ridiculous. This makes me look like my face is like 3 times the size it is.
Hmm.
Go with the goatee. Go with the goatee. It looks good.
I want to. Yeah, you know what? I might just take down the sides completely and just stick with the goatee. That's an idea. I hadn't thought about that.
The bald head with the goatee is a classic look.
They call it the loom broom.
I could do the whole like ring around the head and be Mirror Universe Captain Picard.
Yeah.
Anyway, Victor, if you're listening, which it looks like you are, I think we're just going to go with these 3 questions, and then
Let's roll with 3. We'll go from there.
we're going to agile. We're going to agile design it as we go when we're there.
Are Frida and the Thief not showing up?
Thief will be late. Druid is missing. I called Joel. He didn't answer.
Okay.
Which means he's probably asleep.
Lots of players to play, folks.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Well, there's 4 of us.
We will have a thief sooner or later, though.
And Garlus is a paladin now. Real one. Like Pinocchio, he became a real boy.
Are you lawful good?
No,
No.
he's a paladin of Olodamara. He's chaotic neutral. He's a paladin of freedom.
Can you be a paladin? Not be
Look it
lawful
up.
good?
It's broken.
It is.
Yeah, 3.5 doesn't have non-lawful good paladins, but second edition and fifth edition both have resources for it. So my guess is we're using the rules from the old Dragon magazine books, and that might have been a variant rule for 3.0 as well from Dragon magazine because it ran into 3.0 some.
Can we just go back to advanced D&D?
It's an old code, but it checks out.
It was funny. Victor went looking up resources, found a description of a chaotic neutral paladin of Olodamara, and said, "Oh my God, that is Garlos."
Oh,
So he let me roll with it.
okay, let me get
Yeah,
that.
by the way, if y'all ever want like every copy of Dragon magazine there ever was, I've got them.
Nice. Oh, online I found PDFs of the strategic review, which is what became Dragon Magazine.
Yeah. I sent. I think I emailed the whole list to you.
Ah, is that to my Yahoo account or Gmail account?
Let me check. It was probably your Gmail account, but let me double check.
Because if you did, I missed that.
Who's still have Yahoo accounts?
Did I not?
I think you might not have. You had planned to, but probably got distracted because I didn't catch that.
Oh. Okay. I will look through.
All right, not to complain, but I don't think I ever got. You were going to calculate Carrick's skills and feats for me? Or if you never got to it, think about it. Just the total number so I can go back and cross check against.
Oh, you just need the total number?
Hang on a second, getting a drink.
Well, like you did for Blaz, where you're like, here's the total number of skill sections you have.
Yeah.
He's a fighter cleric. These are the things that are like he can do. These are the things that cost more.
Oh, okay. You need me to do that for Carrick as well.
If you could, that'd be great. It's
Yeah,
not-
yeah. Let me go through and look at what all I've got.
Basically, I'm a lazy sod, Brendan. I only have so much room in my head for shit these days.
Yeah, I get you.
Sort of it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so I'm looking for stuff from the 27th.
By the way, happy birthday, Victor.
Oh, thank you.
It's your birthday.
No, it was.
But Saturday was my birthday, yes.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
It's bigger.
John, I'm actually not seeing anything from you in my inbox. So, what's your email? Oh, he's gone right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we will look at the character sheet. And Zag, what level did you get? What level was Carrick when you got him? You're muted.
But I'm sorry. I can tell you what he is currently. He's fifth level cleric, second level fighter, and I need to add one more level of something. I haven't decided.
Okay. Then I need to know which class you're going to do it in.
I'm guessing cleric because basically I want to. He's just working towards being a badass undead killer. I mean that's his whole purpose in life at this point. Everything he's going to do will be concentrated on
Okay.
turning and killing undead, identifying, turning and killing undead.
All right, that works for me.
He was affected deeply by the other world at such a young age.
So it makes sense. So
He's traumatized. So, Victor, are you writing all this out? Is that what's going on?
I'm typing it out so I have it in my head. I've got all the history to the left of me. In front of me, I've got a notepad to try to type it all out and so that I can paste it into chat so you guys can have it
Right.
verbally and in print.
Cool. That's when I make this jump, this leap to the next level, right? I get that attribute point.
Yes. He's going to be hitting level 8,
Yeah.
so he gets the attribute point.
Oh, put in the charisma. That helps him. Charm. It's crazy that charisma helps you turn on that. What's that about?
I don't know. You're wisdom casters. It doesn't make any sense to me.
It makes no sense to me. I do not understand that rule. Strength of will is wisdom.
The English language is very broken. There should be a specific word for when you don't have any chocolate in the house.
When you don't have any chocolate in the house,
Yes, that's what he said.
there is a word called sad.
It's kind of funny that John brought them to a game. Brought them to John.
Like, do you see the background of this thing?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my fucking god, is that from Cabaret?
Mm-mm.
Background of John's thing?
Oh yeah, it is.
They're all sitting down to dinner too.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you guys. Willkommen, bienvenue.
Life is a cabaret. Chum.
All right, that should be everything you need to change to level Carrick up for another level in Cleric.
Okay, so my question to you is, how many should he have at this point? Because I don't think I've been.
Let's see. Okay, 5 levels in Cleric, so 20, 40.
At any point, I expect you to say to me, Google that shit, Dad.
It's all right. It's all right. 5, and modest. Ooh,
Phrase this correctly.
and he's stupid. I might have miscalculated your skill points. Yeah, I definitely did. I looked at your wisdom modifier and not your intelligence modifier.
Great. That's quite a difference.
It is.
It is.
That boy, I say that boy is as sharp as a bowling ball.
Victor keeps handing me wise but stupid people. He must have. It must be a reflection of what he thinks about me.
Must be
I'll-
standing in a hole,
I'll
son.
tell you what, though.
It goes over your head.
I'll tell you what, though, it really makes it easier figuring out how many total skill points you should have by now.
I bet it does.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12. 13.
These, by the way, are the best pickles ever known to mankind. You have to get the spicy ones, but watch out for the bottom of the jar because it gets crazy.
Carrick started out as a human, right?
No, Carrick's always been a half elf.
He has always been a half elf.
Since the day he was born.
All right.
Claus died, but opted to stay human.
Loser.
Other people want to be transracial. I choose to deal with what the goddess has given to me, flawed as it is. Transspecial, I guess, is probably more accurate.
I don't know if you know how healthy that is to quote Coach What's His Face.
Who? Did I quote somebody? Ooh. Sorry about that. Eh. 5 feet. Wow. I keep missing out on the feet.
Look, you gotta pay attention to the feats.
All right, this is gonna be fun. Okay. You guys do speak with dead. You so fuck. Who is everyone around that is doing stuff right now?
Carrick is outside whatever space we're in because he should not be witnessing this.
So yeah, Walfus Bull, Walfus Bell, the Elephantar, brought down the brings down the bones of the Mad Wizard. A couple of knights are walking with her down to the edge of the mountain. She stands within the 10 feet necessary for Lev to cast his spell. Everyone else is standing around or nearby. Astrid is in the probably Astrid and the wolf are in the Grolus' shed. Fucking, I can't do words today right now. Apparently, it's a thing that affects me when I've worked this much on this creature. I can't do words. Anyway, you cast the spell and ask, how do the rifts between the worlds open and close? And he immediately responds, I'm alive? Where's the Princess Serenus? I must get back to... Oh, life was good while it lasted.
Serenus.
To your question.
Sorry.
The last time someone tried to open it was Therazul, the bastard, who attempted to bring forth the Gozerian, but all of his temples were destroyed, save the one beyond the volcanic rift under Galbrand. The last time it was closed was during a fight between god planes, where the stars themselves were aligned to push out the great old ones from this reality, sending them across to the shadow planes where they could not exist.
Okay.
You want to ask who is Serenus at this point, or you don't want to wait until later?
Let's wait until a little bit later.
Okay.
The Gozerian.
There's the Gozerian.
Do you think it's should we ask about the Gozerian or the temple? Because I figure if we can get to the temple, we'll find out more about the Gozerian ourselves.
Beyond volcanic rift. Do we know? Do any of us have any knowledge of what he's talking about when he talks about the volcanic rift under Guibrand? Girls, maybe.
Yes, you do. 1 second.
Is that the fire giant dungeon?
Yes, it is.
Fuck.
Galbrand is the name of the mountain that the fire giants lived in.
Did we cause this?
Hmm?
Did we cause this?
No. I mean, like, in a way, but yeah, but no.
We didn't cause that part.
You didn't cause that part, correct. Okay, I'm going to share photos. Okay, good. So this is the world. This is the world as you know it. You've got the ice caves at Sukkath and Galbrand, the volcanic home of the fire giants. When you guys fought the fire giants and destroyed them, that's where this was.
Fuck, I don't want to go back there. They kicked our asses. There were like 100 of them.
Maybe that's why Victor wants us to go back.
Victor, why'd you put it there?
So wait. Right between god planes where the stars themselves were allowed to push out the grave. So we could ask if there's anything that we could learn from the what was the alignment of the stars that pushed the great old ones from this reality?
Okay.
So we
Let
have
me type that question out because I think you're onto something there.
how do the stars need to be aligned, or what factors have to be in place for that to be successful? Once again, not too bad for a 9 intelligence, huh?
Yeah. I mean, your characters are dumb, but you're not. All right, I'm gonna press
You've got to be
enter on.
pretty
I'm
smart
gonna
to play a stupid character.
I'm gonna press enter on the question, but or you know what? I'll read it out. I'll read it out for the group. You say the stars were aligned as if something acted upon them to align them. Who aligned them, and how did they go about it? Does that sound good to everybody?
That's pretty specific, but give it a shot.
I mean, do you have any changes you want to make to it?
I don't know that he was saying that someone else aligned them, but it'd be interesting to hear his response. So yeah, just go for it.
It's what his wording says to me.
Okay. Oh,
All right.
I'm not gonna wordsmith your questions, but I am gonna empty my dishwasher.
Just gonna put this up here so I can see it still. Sorry, I had to move shit around so I could keep track of it. Zoom. Okay.
I have to say, this would have been really anticlimactic if he was good aligned, and then he made a will save to resist the speak with dead, and then he succeeded. Like, we would have just been
Right.
fucked.
I seriously considered it.
I would have just been disappointed. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll prepare more of these, I fucking guess. Victor, I'd like to use Wish to cast Limited Wish with the Irresistible spell if he'd applied.
Exactly. That's the way to do this. Okay. Okay. When you ask who aligned the stars and how, he says the gods themselves pushed the star Fomalhaut into place amidst the forever night. I've never been there, but it was done once and can be done again. By mortals? I do not know.
Fuck.
This means we need a little divine intercession.
Yeah, that's not something I'm really great at. There are limits to even my power. I'm really good at pissing off gods, but, you know, not good at getting them to do favors for me, but maybe there are a couple I could ask.
Do any of us know anything about astronomy enough to know what the star Fomalhaut?
I don't want to waste a question, but I'm definitely going to look at whoever's next to me that's not the pile of bones and say, who the fuck is he calling immortals or mortals? Because I've been dead several times and I'm back.
One day you're still gonna die of old age, and we're not gonna be able to do anything about that. You're mortal. I know it sucks, but it's gonna happen.
No,
Look,
actually, I'm a tree, and now I'm immortal. And also, why wouldn't I just come back when I die of old age and reincarnate as something younger?
Look. If you want help being actually immortal, get with me later.
I know a guy.
Boy, have I got the ritual for you.
We can do this.
Yeah, there's nothing evil about you. Let me tell you. Nothing evil here. Just walk on by.
My God, I know how to do evil stuff, and I joke about it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he doesn't like to joke about it either, but is what it is. I don't think any of you have astronomy as a knowledge rank.
I will say, Victor.
If you have planar knowledge,
Yes.
you can roll planar knowledge.
Oh, got that.
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Sec.
Because that is better than than the bullshit that I was about to suggest.
Or John, you could use your bardic knowledge.
I think I have planar knowledge.
I got a 40 on my planar knowledge.
That's pretty decent, I guess. I have no idea where my napkin went.
My bardic knowledge is equal to 3. My planar knowledge is better.
All right, give that a shot. There it is.
I rolled a 1. Not my day.
Aces. All right, so leaning on planar knowledge. Okay, there's a theory that the night sky, also known as the forever night, is not just something that sits above you, but it's a place that people can go to.
Hello.
Hey, Suzanne.
Hey.
We are questioning the dead currently. They currently just finished questioning. They asked the bones of this ancient, old, long dead wizard. What happened with the last one was the last time the rift between worlds opened up. And he was like, the last time someone tried to open it was Thermazul, who attempted to bring forth the Gozerian, but all of his temples were destroyed, save the one beyond the volcanic rift under Galbrand. And that's this space right here. Is the home of the fire giants, is Galbrand. He said the last time it happened was during a fight between god planes, where this last time was closed. Was during a fight between god planes where the stars themselves were aligned to push out the great old ones from this reality, sending them across the shadow planes where they could not exist. And who aligned the stars and how the gods themselves pushed the star Fomalhaut into place amidst the forever night. I've never been there, but it was once done once and can be done again. By mortals, I do not know. Fomalhaut is It is a star named in the night sky, also called the Forever Night. Whether or not it's possible to go there, but it is definitely a thing that exists. And that's apparently what he's referring to.
Okay. Where have I heard Gozerian before?
I don't know.
Ghostbusters.
Goes to the
Ghostbusters.
Those are
Many a slur was roasted that day.
Well, at least ghosts are nothing new to us.
Blondie don't like ghosts.
I don't either, but if you put a gun to my head and had me pick ghost or Lovecraftian horror, I know how to fight a ghost.
Blondie knows how to run from a ghost.
Hey, that'll work. Okay. So the second question that we had prepared was, how do we send whatever comes through these rifts back from where it came? That's pretty much been answered.
Has it?
Ask it anyways. There's probably other ways to do it.
Okay. Then I
Just
will
add in what are the ways.
all right. I will add in addition to how it happened with the star Formalhaut, what are other ways that beings that come through might be banished back from whence they came?
Okay.
Good one.
You're speaking specifically about the creature with the tentacle creature.
No, that's going to be the next question.
So, okay, so you're asking how can the rift be closed?
The specific question that we began with, how do we send whatever comes through these rifts back from where it came? So that kind of includes our big bad, but it's not specifically about him. What I'm doing here is recognizing that, like, okay, we could plead the aid of the gods or however we're going to get this star to come into alignment or however, but are there other ways that you know of that could work? That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, I gotta find my notes again. Okay. He starts to wax poetic at this point. He says, if the children of Ultapakhet exist, they will bring the Gozerian. If the Gozerian exists, the stars will change. If the stars change, the great old ones can exist in our reality. This was Thermazul's goal. To reverse it, the children must die in this plane, and their tools must be destroyed. That makes sense, right?
We are dealing with a mad mage.
This is a good time to show him a picture of what we're dealing with. Don't you think?
Yeah, let me stew on this one for a second.
Ooh, wizard stew.
Could be better. There's not much meat on this one's bones. Okay. Then that will bring us to our third question. We'll cast Minor Illusion. If I'm able to do that and keep up the Speak with Dead, I'll do it. But if I can't, then Frodrick will do it. And I'll, bring up this image of the big bad, and I'll describe him. This horrible tentacled beast whose name brings physical pain and damage to the mind. And I'll say this is the being that plagues us, created by foul forces beyond the cosmos. What do you know of this being, and how might this one be banished? Or destroyed?
Okay. That's gonna create problems.
Oh, I love causing the DM problems.
There we go. He freaks out with that.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Aye, Götterhagen. It is the child of Utlik, known by some as the Sleeper of Riley. I do not speak his name. The child must be killed once he exists. Cannot be killed once he exists. He must be made not to exist by destroying the tools made to create him.
Aha! Can we assume that the staves were? Do we have this? We didn't bring the staves with us, did we?
We did.
You did. You have two of them on you.
Great.
The
Shout
only
them
two.
to him.
Bash will definitely show him his stave. Bash has been waiting for the stave to be a thing for a while. Bash is very freaking excited.
Okay, so Ash will pull out his, Lev will pull out his, and Lev will say, these are...
On YouTube.
What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say?
Okay, Bash pulls out his, Lev pulls out his. Let's just start with that.
Okay.
When they're both pulled out, the mountain you're standing in front of pushes out its legs and stands up.
Whoa!
I put mine away.
Whoa! Whoa!
I think you're pissing off the mountain, boys.
Bash looks over and says, "We should touch tips with staves."
And the world turtle begins to walk away quickly, oddly enough making no noise as it steps across the plains roughly a half mile at a step. The centaur, the half cyclops, half elephant waves to you guys and says, "Sorry." He gets skittish.
You're fucking kidding me, right?
No, there's a reason they kept referring to it as the world turtle. It was and is the world turtle. You guys were standing on top of a god.
We just scared off a god with 2 sticks, guys.
Dude.
I don't think we have much to worry about.
Did we get hurt and all that, or were we able to?
What do you want to watch?
Yeah, it's and yeah, there was no pain or danger to you. There was a huge inrush of wind as he stood up, and wind moved to where he'd been sitting, and he began to walk away.
What if LJ was standing on him?
None of you were standing on him when that happened.
What if LJ was?
Well, if he was really good, he probably would have been going with them.
Would he still be able to? Would he still be able to ask questions?
So the planet, the temple, and the dead guy are all booking it now.
Yes.
Yeah, they're.
Well, the
Okay.
turtle is walking away. The dead guy and the temple are on top of it.
Yes.
They seem to have no problem or difficulty staying on when he stood up.
So
And we're not on the turtle.
No, you're not.
Hell.
I don't know how many questions we have left, but it might be worth asking if these are the tools that need to be destroyed. In order
Pretty sure they are. I'm gonna shout my question as they begin to walk away. How do we destroy these?
In 2 steps, he's about a mile away.
What the fuck?
His beating feet.
He's a big ass fucking mountain.
Oh, they went away with the bones.
The mountain that the temple was on got up
Oh, wow.
and walked away.
Wow. Oops. Maybe we prematurely withdrew those.
Well, that sucked.
Well, we got some information.
Yeah.
So, by any chance, Victor, the fire giant place that he specified, is there an active volcano there?
Oh yeah, it's. I mean, you're looking at it. You've got the volcanic rift to the that separates it from the rest of the lands, and then Gallbrand itself is a volcano. The fire giant home was on an active volcano. Like you guys went down to the lower level, and there was lava. There was a pool of lava that rushed by.
So, magic users in the group, because I'm just a dumb cleric, is that volcano enough to destroy these staves? Do you think?
Could I roll a knowledge arcana check on that?
This is what happens when you pull out your staff in polite company. Yeah, go. And John, with John's legendary information, the group of you can roughly bet that for the most part, most of those things can be destroyed in a volcano.
Yeah, I also got a 40, so.
Yeah.
Well, I think, it sounds like all roads are pointing to this fire giant rift. And if we can drop the staves in there while we're on our way, probably okay, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we actually have to travel. Since I mean, I guess we've been there. We could probably teleport. Yeah.
Yeah, I could teleport us.
Victor, we've been there recently enough that he can teleport us safely over there.
The last several times you guys were there, you stayed there long enough to be able to teleport back. Yes.
Well,
Yeah, and just for a refresher, that's also where you guys got the staves in the first place. If you remember the temple in the lower level.
Yep, and the drow.
oh no, I didn't remember that.
Okay, that's why I said it. Yeah, there was a temple in the lower level, and that's basically where you guys got the staves and found the. I think Frederick fought a drow, and it was a really bad day for him, but yeah.
How do we feel about? I mean, how does the party in general feel about taking these staves back and destroying them?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much rested up. The only spell slot I'm missing is Minor Illusion and Limited Wish, so...
Would it be worth it to spend a day in the library? And
speak with that.
would it be worth it to spend a day in the library and look up things like the princess he woke up screaming about, Princess Serenus, or
I don't think we should go back to the city with these things in hand.
That'll be fine. What could go wrong?
Let's
Blodgett
detour.
does not want to go back to the city.
okay?
Yeah, last time I was in the city, I very nearly got assassinated. I kind of am loath to go back.
It's
Bash
not going to
doesn't
be
want to
good
give
for
up
us
his
there.
staff. Like, it literally scared off a god. Bash doesn't know that it's a great idea to throw something that scares off a god into a fire and just dispose of it.
That's because it's bringing back something that's worse than gods. So,
Yeah, I mean, these
you know,
guys...
there's a level of if the gods are afraid of it, it really needs to go away because it's bringing back that thing.
Yeah, you saw what one of them did. We've got two more. They have a record of trying to get them from us. We should get rid of these.
I mean, that's all valid. Bash will do it.
Believe me, I get it. I love hanging on to stuff. You know how I am.
Well, you are a wizard.
Yeah, I mean, collecting trinkets of all magical kind is kind of my game, and these are pretty unique, so why do you think I've held on to them for so long? It really bit us in the ass, didn't it?
Yeah, this time.
Yeah, well. All right. Well, do you want to rest up for a cycle before we like teleport over, or I think we probably should be as well rested as possible with all the spells we have.
I'm completely out of healing right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had to spend time healing Frederick. Yeah, let's rest.
So can we find a place to rest here, Victor? It's not dangerous or potentially damaging.
Well, actually, where the world turtle left, the grass is very green, kind of nice. It's pretty easy to just make camp right there.
Right. Are there locals who are be pissed off at us that we chased off the turtle?
You suddenly realize why there is no set known location for the Skildverden.
Right, because it keeps moving.
Buggers off.
Well, whip out their staves. Okay, well, I suggest we spend the night, set some watches. Let
I'll take first watch.
the clerics and magic users spell back up. And we'll teleport out to the fire giant rift area, at least as close as we can remember.
Well, I don't need to sleep, so I'll just turn into a tree and watch all night and put my staff back into the bag of holding before anything bad happens.
We don't wake up to Bash going, "My precious, I'll never let them take you over the staff right."
Bash will willingly get rid of the staff. I just, I mean, we scared off a god with 2 of them. I'm just saying. Like, we
There is
did
that.
nothing else but pull out 2 staffs, and the dude was just like, "Nope, I'm out. I'm a mountain turtle.
Wow.
I'm gone."
Out of here.
And I mean, it wasn't even like he moved away slowly. Like he just hightailed it.
Don't you hate it when you eat sesame oil and can't find any?
He Flintstoned out of there.
Oh, right. All right, so you guys are gonna rest up for the night and then teleport back to the mountain to Galbraith, home of the frost giants.
Yeah.
All right.
What level spell is that?
Teleport is a 4th level spell. And I'm going to go ahead and prepare an extra one.
Good idea.
No sesame oil.
At the time. Ho, 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 at the time. Sorry.
Zag, what are you making with sesame oil at 8 o'clock at night?
Stir fry.
Stir fry.
That works.
I mean, I have a homemade peanut sauce, so I was just gonna do, vegetables and chicken with peanut sauce. I really wanted to start it with sesame oil. I use olive oil instead, but not quite as good.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, it's all right. The peanut sauce is chock full of sesame oil, so it'll be all right. That's how I wanted to start it. Tuesdays are the only nights I actually cook because I'm stuck at home with you.
All right. Microsoft Word. Share my word with you. Noodly doops. Noodly doops.
Is this where Blas died?
Yes.
Okay, now Blas goes into PTSD.
Okay.
Ah! Ah!
You teleport back to the gates of the lair of the fire giants. The air still stifling hot. You're at the base of this crazy ass volcanic dungeon. The doorway in front of you, you used to be able to see through it the last time you were here. Now it is filled with rubble. The rubble is about 10 feet high, so there's probably another 10 feet because it's a 20-foot high hallway. So there's probably another 10 feet that you could still see through. But the area beyond is complete darkness.
So with my robe of eyes, can I see further on, or?
With your robe of eyes, you can go up there and see into the darkness. You would have to get up into the air about 15 feet to see any further, but you can see that, yeah, it doesn't, there does not appear to be anyone in there. It
Okay.
just appears to be very dark.
And it's just what, a room? Corridor?
If the area in front of you last you were here was a corridor that went about 70 feet, yeah, about 70 feet, and opened up into the Hall of the Fire Giant King.
There was a vestibule on the left-hand side, wasn't there?
Correct.
Oh, look at me!
What?
Fuck yeah! Whoa!
Making it happen, Captain. Good job.
Damn!
Why do you remember that? That is a weird thing to remember.
I have no idea, but I remember this whole. I all of a sudden remember this whole fucking corridor.
Good.
I remember there being a guard there for sure. Does anybody have infravision? Can they, anybody see heat?
It's hard to see heat at this moment because the whole area is so hot. Yeah, you're in a sauna looking into a dark corridor. Can't quite see heat right now.
Who in our group is invisible?
Blodgett, Lev, Blodgett and Lev are almost always invisible.
All right, someone with invisibility. I'm gonna like walk into the door as if I don't know that there's a vestibule there, and I want you to like jump anything that comes out of that place or shoots at me.
All right, I can do that.
Okay.
I'll kind of
So
angle
that is
myself
gonna-
so that I'm like on the other side of the hall of it, but outside the door.
The reason I'm doing it is because I remember that there was a vestibule there.
And Suzanne, you were saying something?
I said I got it.
Okay,
Oh.
so you're gonna go with him?
Yay! I'm all kinds of protected. See,
You are.
nice when people have your back.
All right. It's not.
There's also some spells that I want to cast while we get ready to go in here.
Okay. Well, are you gonna
So,
cast them before you go in or after?
What is this?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like,
Where is
hold on,
this?
hold on. Let me buff everybody.
So this is the home of the
Our
fire
11
giants.
o'clock hour, our 11 hours started the minute that we teleported in. For my magic vestment.
Oh, okay. This is the home of the fire giants. The party was here before, killed all the giants. Now they're coming back. There is a volcano in here. Also, this is where they got the stairs from. Also, there was this crazy ass temple down there somewhere as well.
I think I was here for part of that.
I think you were. Okay.
Wasn't this where all those damn trolls were?
Yes.
God damn.
Yeah, that's where all the trolls were. But you're higher level now. You're good. Ain't no trolls gonna get one over on you guys.
So he's a blade bearer on the bastards this time. Just run right down a hallway and burger the little shits. And then we
Okay.
toast the remains.
Blas, Garlos, and Bash, you all have some spells cast on you.
Okay, what do
Thank
what are,
you.
what are my pluses in this?
Let's see. Garlos is going to get +4 armor class and +2 strength. Or no,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I think both strength is a +4. Let me double check. Because I don't remember.
This is plus
Yeah.
4.
So
Maybe
+4
plus
strength
4.
and armor class. Blas gets the same thing. +4 strength, +4 armor class.
Wow.
And Bash gets +4 armor class, +2 strength, because you already have the gauntlets that give you bull strength. And as a free action, you can break the Crown of Might to gain a further +8 to your strength for a round, but then that whole 10 goes away afterward.
Look at LJ.
You said I have a +10 to my strength. Is that, did I read that correctly?
For one round. Right
For
now
one
you're
round,
only
okay.
getting +2, and that'll last the entire spell's duration of a long ass time. But at any point you can break the crown for a further +8.
Okay.
But that
Got it.
10 will last a single round, and then it's all gone.
Okay. But I'm getting +2 plus my actual bull strength anyway, so that's
Yes.
not bad.
Your gauntlets of bull strength should be giving you +4. And that's why I didn't cast it on you.
When you say +4 strength, you don't actually mean +4 to the attribute. You mean
Yes.
+4 to the bonus.
No, I mean +4 to the attribute, so that would be a +2 to the bonus.
Correct.
Cool.
+2 to hit, +2 to damage.
And
grapple.
Yeah, both. I cast magic vestments on both me and Carrick, and bull strength on Carrick.
Okay, magic vestments and mage armor don't stack, I think. They might.
Let me double check.
Thank you. All right. So Blaz and Bludget are going up to the here. Live is keeping an eye on them.
Yes, they do. Magic vestment gives an enchantment bonus. Mage armor gives an armor bonus.
Okay. Thank you for checking.
Yep.
Thank you. We're on for bear. They say asparagus makes your ejaculate smell funny. I don't know. I've never really had that experience.
Yeah.
I thought it was makes your pee smell funny.
Well, both.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you eat enough, it definitely makes your pee smell funny. The other, I don't know about. I mean, I've never eaten enough asparagus and then immediately.
Well, I
down
think
the
it
road,
takes a
so.
little while. It takes like to get through your system. It's not like you eat it and magically your cum smells like asparagus.
But I can say, if you eat some asparagus with like steak or something, the next morning your urine will smell bad, or at least mine.
All right. From out of the rocks and stones themselves, 3 rock trolls attack you.
What?
Rock trolls.
Okay.
They're like regular trolls, but they rock.
Am I surprised since I was on guard anyway for something coming out of the vestibule?
They do not come out of the vestibule.
I get that.
You would not be flat-footed.
Well, that's a good thing. So you're looking for an armor class, I suppose.
I am, actually. Do you have any you might give me?
Possibly initiative as well.
Well, armor class first, initiative next.
Wait a second. That's what I'm looking for. We just worked all this out like the other day.
Good work.
So, Brendan, you said that you cast a full strength. It gives me a +4 armor class. Is that right?
I cast mage armor on you, and that gives you a +4 armor class. Bull strength gives you a +4 to your strength.
Great. Okay. Thank you.
And the magic vestments does stack with mage armor.
Right. So, Victor, I would be at a 29-32 armor class.
All right. Which is it, 29 or 32?
32, because it was 29 until I added the +2 for the magic vestments, and then it's. I'm sorry, 31. I'm sorry, 31, not 32.
All right.
I didn't expect all this. I just expected someone to try and attack and jump me from the vestibule. Shit.
Okay. Only 2 hits and not with the same troll, so you are not rended into shreds.
Well, that's good.
That's good.
'Cause that would have sucked.
You can tell in whoever can speak troll, you can tell that the trolls are saying, looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
God, come on. They didn't say that.
No, they wouldn't say that. 13 plus 18.
Yeah, they did, and since you ridiculed them, they're coming after you next.
No, they're not. They don't know I'm here. They can't see me.
I'm gonna say, hey, there's a magic user right next to me that's invisible. Come get him.
I'll fucking leave your ass here. I don't have to help you.
No, it's true. You could pretty much just leave me here at this point. That was a total leap of faith of my party.
Here I was ready to support you after you spent all this time calling me a bad guy.
I didn't say you're bad guy. I said you're evil. You're the one who's automatically associating evilness with being bad.
So
Just
are you implying that you associate evil with good and you're wanting to stop good things? This is just weird character motivation at this point.
All right, Plaz, get 2 grapple rolls, please.
Do you want me to roll a grapple?
Grapple check twice, please. If
Okay.
you're strong enough, you might avoid it. But then
It's
you
a
can
good
probably
thing,
it's a good job to avoid it.
How can I avoid it?
Well, by rolling a d20 plus your grapple and beating my roll, which is pretty low.
Full strength also gives you a +2 to your grapple.
Well, that's awesome. All right, so that's an 18 plus my grapple. Well, 18 plus 2, which is 20, plus my grapple of 15, so that's 35.
All right, well, they both rolled a 5, so they got 25, so you are not grappled.
I'm good at that. I'm good at the grapple thing.
I am -2, so 1. And 1 more. Oh, so you are grabbed. You,
What?
Hold on.
30. I rolled a 30.
No, you're not grabbed, but 1 more hit than I thought. I'm trying to see if they have rend. I don't think they do, but they might.
I have evasion if that helps you.
Doesn't help me, it might help you. No, these guys don't have rend. Interesting. They're the only trolls that don't have rend. But that's another 15, so.
Do they have Skippy?
All right, initiative, everyone, please.
Did I pick damage?
Yeah, put it in chat. Total of 47 hit points damage.
Holy shit!
Yeah, these are rock trolls. These are not normal wussy regular trolls.
Okay. Help?
But also, there's only 3 of them, so that's good.
You said 47, right?
Damn.
Victor, since I was prepared to back him up, could I act in this surprise round as well?
He was. He said so.
You didn't tell me you were pulling actions to cast a specific spell, so no. All right,
Oh,
initiative.
okay.
Seven is 84. Ugh. That sucks. And then initiative on top of that. Huh?
I took improved initiative. It helps.
Yeah.
We have improved initiative?
Yep.
15 plus
Suzanne?
4.
Improved initiative doesn't have the biggest effect, but it does help every single time.
Okay. All right, Lev, your turn.
Okay, I am gonna cast Firebrand. There are 3 rock trolls, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Then each of them is going to take 14d6 of damage.
Nice.
Wow.
Super happy I haven't jumped in there yet to help.
Well, that's the beauty of it. It only occupies a 5-foot square, so I can put it kind of off kilter of them and hit them and not my allies. Six, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 40, 44, 48, 50. That is 57 damage.
Cool beans. The 3 trolls are definitely hit. They're not taken out by that.
They generally regenerate. Although fire is not good for trolls.
I don't think they regenerate fire damage.
That's correct.
Dude, I had mushroom enchiladas at Fondo San Miguel the other day that were outrageously
All right, next up is Bash and Marvin, and then Garlus, and then Blas and Keurig.
monsters.
Monsters. Monsters. Bash. Bash smash.
Can I get to the troll? Can I get to that one right there in front?
Yeah, you can get basically, you can run 40 feet up and to the right, and you'll be right in front of them. You would be able to do a single attack.
I will go ahead and do that
Hold on,
single
how tall
attack.
are you?
That's a good question. I don't know specifically.
You're about 4.5 feet tall, which is as tall as a dryad. It's a 10-foot high mountain of boulders. You
Yeah,
can
that's
make a
not gonna work
single
so well.
attack at about -10.
No, I'll just wait. I'll just get there and wait.
Okay. And what do you want Marvin to do, Ben? Marvin's over here. He has legs now. I should get a note from Marvin.
I don't think Marvin can physically do anything. He can banter with the trolls. Does he speak troll?
I'd really like to hear what he has to say right now.
He talks them enough, they'll probably kill themselves.
I mean, true. All right, I'm going to make a smaller BA. That's going to be Marvin.
And Bash is going to take a free action to turn into a tree, just on the hopes that the troll's intelligence level isn't smart enough to figure out that he is Bash.
Go for it.
How are you going to help us fight these things as a tree?
I can take a free action and turn right back. It doesn't cost me anything.
Oh, cool.
Carlos, what do you do, sir?
Can I move up and attack one?
Ben is in the way of direct movement and attack, but you can move up and try to get around him to the side.
I'll give that a shot.
All right.
The other great thing is that if I'm a tree, you guys can just climb me.
That would require, in this particular terrain, a climb check. Let's see. So regardless, you're able to run up. If you want to make an attack, you can also make an attack at a -10, but I'll give you one attack.
Why'd I get -10?
That is a 10-foot pile of boulders.
Oh, then we've got to climb over. I'm going to scramble up it till blow off the attack and just work on defending myself as I climb.
Okay.
What's causing people to have to climb?
Yeah, it's basically you climb up, you're going to scramble up 10 feet to get to them. Laz and Keurig, your turn, sir.
I assume they're right on top of me, right?
Yes. So you are here, troll here, troll here, troll there.
How badly did they seem to be hurt by the firebrand? Any clue? Any idea?
Not majorly.
Huh.
They definitely took damage, but it doesn't look like it would be as much as like they didn't seem to be as low as a regular troll.
Okay, I'll have to focus them down.
Laws and Carrick are going to move to while attacking, are going to move to the south, to the diagonal wall on the southeast side. Basically, I'm putting distance between us and them as we attack.
Wait, say that one more time.
Sure. Laws and Carrick are going to move towards the southeast diagonal wall to put distance between us as we attack the one on the lower left-hand side.
You didn't say that Keurig went with you.
Great, then just Laws. I don't want Carrick there anyway.
Okay. Blodgett is next to you, not Keurig.
Oh, okay. Then I'll
So you
attack
can fully do that attack. Which one do you want to attack? The one directly in front of you? Go ahead.
one directly in front of me. The one that's
Okay.
not surrounded by the other party members. How's that?
Okay. What are you attacking it with?
My staff, please.
Okay.
Wait, is that right? I only have one attack, you said?
No, you get your full attack.
Okay, I can take 3 attacks then.
Yeah.
Okay, great. With my monk weapon or staff,
Mm-hmm.
I will attack. Second. I believe that is.
Continually survive by awesome people think you're doing.
Sorry. Had this written down. Oh, no wonder it's up here.
Oh. It's Pat.
There we go. Plus 15, plus 7, plus 15.
All right.
So 3 attacks. And then I get plus 2 more because of my strength bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a. So 28, 25. Oh, natural 20.
Good job.
So that's plus, so it's 37, I think. I'll check that just to be sure. Yes, 37.
Those all hit.
Yay!
Good job. Roll damage, sir.
I do 1d6 plus 12 with the plus 2 bonus. So,
Next is LJ and then Blodgett, by the way.
Alrighty.
6 plus 12. Do I get any bonuses for the natural 20?
You could roll again, and if you hit the second time, you do double damage.
Not so good. 8 plus 17 is 25.
That hits. Close enough. So double damage on that attack.
Okay.
Double damage on the other two.
So 6 plus 12 is 18 times 2 is 36.
No, just the 6 is doubled.
Oh.
So
All
the
right.
dice, just the dice are doubled.
Okay. So that's 12 plus. Sorry. I'll write
12
it.
plus 18. 12 plus 18 is 30.
It's 12 plus 12 actually is 24.
Oh, okay. So 24, and then how much damage from the other two hits?
I'm getting for that for you right now.
Okay.
14 and 14. So it's 28 plus what I never said to you. 28, I think. So that's 60, 84 total points of damage.
All right. Give me a squad check. Logic, you're next. No, LJ, sorry. LJ, you're next.
Can LJ make a jump check to try and get over the boulders without having to sacrifice his attacks?
Don't be bad. Please don't be bad.
No, because there are two party members in the way. He has to get around. So he's not going to be able to just run straight up and jump.
Okay. Then I will climb over the boulders and cast a prayer.
Prayer.
All right, prayer has been cast. All party members get +1 to hit and damage. All monsters get -1 to hit and damage. Logic. You have a troll to the left of you, troll to the right. Both are engaged. You're currently invisible. Anything you do is a sneak attack. And actually, you can make multiple attacks as a sneak attack because they're all engaged.
Awesome. So I'm going to do sneak attack and fighting them. Where's my? Oh, that's Blodgett. I want the wolf. All right.
Sorry.
It's a 26 hit.
Yes, it does.
Is a 19 hit?
Nope.
I didn't think so. Okay. It's only hit once
No,
or bit once.
Oh, I have an action for Carrick, by the way.
Okay, tell me in a second. Actually, tell me what it is right now.
He's going to start scrambling over the rocks, but not so far over that he can be seen. He's just going to get to the top so he can do it. Basically an attack next round.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Yep. So he's right up there on the edge behind Vanish and Garlos.
$28 points of damage.
Good job.
Probably put some rice up.
That's just with a bite.
And just for me, are you biting the one that Blas is fighting or that Garlos, Vanish, and LJ are fighting?
Pick a number between 1 and 5. If it's
4.
the one on the left.
Okay.
Leaving me to my own devices.
Do what?
Leaving me to my own devices.
I tried to attack both of them. I missed one. I only rolled an 8.
True story. It is now their turn. All right. one here is going to attack Garlips. This one's attacking Blobs.
Carlos will move forward and attack.
Garlips has his sword out to defend.
Huh?
I think you were trying to defend yourself as you went up.
Okay.
So they
why
get a
it's still
minus
around.
2.
Okay.
Yes, it's their attack finally. So they get a -2 to hit. Don't know why, but this is being a bit of a douche. There we go. So the troll nimbly crawling across the thing towards Law's attacks. That'll be the 5. Oh, that was shit. Laws, what is your armor class?
I think we said it was 35 with everything going on, but I'll check to be
Sounds
sure.
correct. That sounds correct. No, 32 or something, right?
Yeah, hold on. 27. Yeah, 25, 29, 31.
31. Okay. Well, let's put the cigar to 35. Oh, yeah. No, it doesn't. So he's going to miss. You are missed completely by that troll. Blodgett, what's your armor class, please?
Go what?
Your armor class?
Armor class. 16.
You can't be 16.
Well, that's what it
I
says
have
on my
20
wolf page.
I
So
have 26 down for your armor class.
for Blodgett, it's himself, it's 26. But the wolf says 16. So I didn't know if my armor class changed because I'm a wolf. Oh, I forgot. I have armor on too. So yeah,
Yes,
26.
your armor on 2. I think we told it out at 16 last time.
Yeah, 26. You mean?
And 26 last time, yeah. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna change it on here.
Thank you. So
26.
he hit you twice. Regrettably, one of those was a crit. Fortunately for you, I rolled a 3 on the damage. Doubled is 6. So, not a lot of damage still.
I hung it. I broke a nail.
That was cute.
32 points of damage, Blodgett.
32.
Yeah, but I need you to make a grapple check. Ugh. They cannot grapple today. Carlos is being attacked.
On my sheet, it says plus 15 if grapple. Is that
That
Is
sounds
that-
right. Roll a
is that for
d20
me
plus
or
15.
for when I'm trying to grapple somebody else?
Same. Roll a d20 plus
32.
15. 32. You rolled a. Yeah, he rolled a 5. Or no, he rolled a 2 on his grapple check, so he definitely doesn't grapple you. Carlos, what's your armor class? Do you know?
Oh yeah. So it's gonna be
And you get the +4 from the mage armor.
so it'd be 29 total then, including defending.
Okay. They only hit you once. That is good for the defense. 15 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, top of the round, Lev.
Okay.
Lev, then Bash and Marvin, Garlos, and then Blossom Carey.
I'm gonna cast Prismatic Ray at the farthest one.
Okay.
So the ranged touch attack on that will be 23.
Well, his touch is 7, so you hit him.
Okay. And the effect. Let me pull up the table. Is number 3. That is 80 points of electricity damage with a reflex save for half.
What's the DC on that?
It is 19, 24.
All right, he does the funky chicken being electrocuted for 80 points of damage.
Nice.
He's a little pissed off, but he is still standing. He's fairly pissed off, actually, but he is still standing. Bash.
That's fine. I'm over here and he's over there.
Bash, your turn. You have, let me get a little closer to that so you guys can see a little bit easier. So you remember that's an issue. Is that better?
Yep.
I will change from tree shape using my free action and attack the troll in front of me, or try to.
Go for it. You have a full range of attacks on it. You can do it.
38 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. What the deuce is going on here? Oh, that's what happened. All right, so we need 3.
Lost, give me a listen check.
Sorry, what?
Give me a listen check.
Thank you. What do you ask me to make a listen check when I see so well? Oh, I rolled a 1, so not so good. So 5 total.
Your ears are full of troll.
My ears are full of troll. Woo!
21 for damage on the first one.
All right.
Um, 32 to hit on the second one.
Also hits.
That's better. 13. 28 for damage on that one. And the last one, oh, that's not bad. 2. 27 to hit on the last one.
That also hits. Good job.
And then 26 for damage on that one.
All right. That's a full attack from Bash. You can hear Marvin in the background. He's saying, "Oh, I see. Go ahead, smash them with pointy sticks. The wisest move you've ever made. Your genius knows no bounds." Carlos, it is your turn, sir.
Okay, he's going to attack.
All right. He gets his full attack.
Pointy sticks.
After Carlos, it will be Blas and Curie. And Shaw.
Oops, let me plug this in.
He rolled a 26.
That hits.
And let's see. Nine.
9 for damage.
And 9 for second attack.
Okay. You get your sneak attack bonus because he is surrounded by your friends. Actually, completely surrounded. It's 4-on-1. It's a troll gangbang.
Put him down.
A troll bang. Ooh, yeah, man.
17 points of damage. No, wait, 20 points. He also gets a DC 15 strength saving throw to avoid falling down.
Okay. He avoids falling down successfully.
Okay. Did my damage.
Claws and Kira, your turns.
Okay. I'm doing the same attack. So those are my 2 hits.
All 3 of them hit.
Okay. I'm gonna roll damage. Can Carrick get to me?
No. If he may, hold on.
If not, he's just gonna attack the first thing he sees.
Yeah, no, he can't get to you. He could try to get around LJ this round. Like if he tried to get to you, it would take the entire round. He could. But it would be basically dancing around everyone else who's fighting.
Okay, he's moving towards me as he attacks the first thing he sees. How's that?
Okay, well he's got 3 guys in front of him. Currently
Okay.
attacking the first thing he sees.
Great. He's gonna attack with his black mace plus
No,
4 to hit.
yeah, I think you're missing here. So he's got 3. He can't get to a place where he can fight this guy because there are 3 people in front of him in a corridor that's 15 feet wide fighting him.
But he can scooch around the group without making himself vulnerable to an attack, yes?
Right.
Great, that's what he'll do.
Okay.
Is any of the party within reach need a healing spell?
You?
Well, it can't reach me.
Actually, well, by the time he gets behind you, he's exhausted his round. But next round he could heal Blodgett. Hey, Blodgett's been hit? Yeah, Blodgett and good.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Could you give me damage, please, from the 3 attacks you made? Separate, if you would, please. And then LJ. What is LJ going to do this round?
LJ is going to do a full attack.
Did you ask me for damage, Victor?
I want to save it in here.
Okay.
Yes, because the troll that you're fighting is fairly low, so you definitely damaged him. Okay, thank you, Bat.
Yep.
LJ, what are you doing?
We're going to do 8 attacks.
Swishy pookie, swishy pookie, swishy pookie, swishy pookie, swishy pookie.
6, 7, 20s.
Logic, you're going to round us up.
So I was next.
Yeah, you were next after LJ. Yes.
Okay, I'll be.
Give me a spot check, please.
Mm.
53 points of damage. Was that spot chat for me or was that for Blodgett?
The spot check is for you.
Great, thank you. Hmm. 34 total. Rick.
That's it for you, sir. Logic, you're biting the one that your friends are fighting? Oh, LJ. Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm still adding up my last 2 attacks. Give me just 1 second. Okay, those are my attack rolls.
Good God.
I've
All
got
gonna hit.
okay, I've got 2 crit threats. I forgot to mark. So that's gonna be 26 and like of almost 40.
That's also a hit.
Okie doke. Then let me get my mountain of D8. 3, 4, 5.
Can I call out to the group, Victor, as a free attack or free action? I scream, physical attacks are not doing very much damage.
Twelve, 24.
Yeah, does anybody have
30.
stone to mud prepared? Because that'd be really awesome.
Funny enough, I've got mud to stone.
Close, no cigar.
What about Frida? She's not here, I guess, right?
Hey, man, you wizards are like the most half-assed crowd ever. Like, you would think that would be one spell, not 2 separate spells.
But somebody has my
You know,
ring that does that.
That would
Who
be
has my
nice.
Wait, did you say someone has a ring that does that?
Yes, and I gave it to somebody. I'm looking. Ring of stone melding. Niall has it.
Niall.
No, we
So then we put it in the party stuff because that was the ring I could not wear another ring.
what that does is it allows you to meld into stone.
Darn. Well, no, I can meld into a troll.
Yes.
148 damage, Victor.
Why can't I meld into a troll?
Right.
I'm bigger than it is.
I'm okay with that. I'm in favor of that.
You know, kind of go through it. Yeah.
Can we back on out of here and figure out how to throw a fireball?
I mean, I could just throw a fireball.
Well,
You all have evasion? How's your reflex saves looking?
but Carrick doesn't.
Well, LJ doesn't either.
Also, I'm a tree.
Toss the ring of melding to that ring, stone melding, and I'm gonna jump into a troll.
It'd just allow you to go through and you wouldn't be able to do anything to him.
I go right through it and get stuck in there.
Hey, look at me, I'm clogging his bowels.
Look at me, I have
Victor,
total
what
control.
happens? What happens if I use my enemy to violate the poly exclusion principle?
He's a paw.
Logic, you
Hi.
The troll that Levin and Carlos and Bash are fighting looks pretty wounded. The one behind you does not. Suzanne.
Lev
Say that
was
again?
The
Which
troll
one?
this one right here.
It looks bad?
Yeah, it looks pretty wounded.
Because
So
that
you can
one,
take him
that'll be
down.
the one I attacked then.
Victor, for clarity's sake, Lev is targeting the one at the very back of the hallway.
He did this with his last spell, correct?
Yes.
I knew that.
Okay.
I understood that to be correct.
All right, because you mentioned Lev and talking about the troll that was being ganged up on by everybody.
I meant to say Carlos, Bash, and LJ.
Ah,
Or as we call him, Lev J.
Lev J, basically.
My turn.
Yeah, it's your attack. Suzanne, it's your
I
attack.
rolled a 20, but my second roll was a 10, so it's not confirmed. So I don't get the bonus, but I do get 18 points of damage.
With your sneak attack bonus?
Oh, I get sneak attack bonus?
Because you're attacking somebody who's being flanked.
Oh, that's right. I forget that little thing. Oops, I lost my dice.
It's not that little right now.
Yeah.
Very, very big.
So it was 18 plus 18 plus 19 is 37. 37 points of damage.
All right, that's enough. The troll falls to the ground.
Woohoo!
Yay.
The troll behind you is like, he killed Fritz! You dirty rotten bastards! He killed Fritz!
I'll just roll it. I'm gonna roll you like a tortilla. Tortilla.
All right, the other two trolls attack. So fight. First one is definitely attacking you, Blodgett. Oh my. It's not his day. Well, I mean, 20 points of damage to Blodgett. And on his third attack, he falls on the other side of the curtain. The one attacking was. What the fuck?
What? What's going on?
I rolled a 3, a 5, and an 8. You are missed.
Yay!
Okay, so one troll fell, rolled a 1 on a natural attack, and then rolled a 5 to back it up. He fell over onto the side over here, so he's currently just on the side of the boulders. The other troll just completely whiffed attacking Blobs because he was too busy laughing at his friend. And top of the round left.
Can I ask a question before Lev takes his action?
Yeah, sure.
The troll that's down below, that's in the midst of everybody, is he still up and running?
Nope.
No?
No.
Down.
Yeah, he's down.
Okay, great. Lev, I'm going to suggest you hold your action so we can get the hell out of there, and you can just like throw a fireball in their direction.
Works for me.
And I signal that by screaming "Fireball!" and running backwards as fast as possible with Carrick.
It takes everything within Lev to not cast it right there. I'm like, wait.
So hopefully, Victor, we can back up without opening ourselves up for an attack.
No. You're in combat with the troll.
Yeah, it looks
Trying
like
to
you're
run the
going
other
to get.
direction.
Initiative.
Going to get an attack of opportunity.
Right, but we have initiative, and Lev is standing ready with a fireball for the moment we clear.
Yes.
It looks like you're the only one who's going to get an attack of opportunity on him.
Fine. Take your last bit of blood. Take your pound of meat.
Don't worry, I'll make it.
Pound of meat, all right. Oh damn.
I'll make it an explosive fireball just for you.
That would leave me
21 hit points of damage.
That would leave me with half, Victor. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
21 hit points of damage.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
You may actually. Hold on.
Uh-oh. I was kidding.
He wasn't, sadly.
All right, so you guys leap off the boulders. Oh, actually, first is Bash and Garlos. Are you guys going to hold action until Lev casts his fireball?
Yeah. All right.
And Blodgett? You're the only one left who's still on the mound. You got to jump off real quick.
Yep, I'll get out of the way. Because I know what's coming.
Wolf jumps off the edge. Go for it. Level.
Okay. I am. Is everybody out of the way?
Looks like it.
Well, I mean, that's where we're at.
If I were to cast an explosive fireball, in the like right between those two trolls, would I be hitting Garlos, Bash, and LJ?
That is an explosive fireball.
Yes, I would.
Right there is where you need to cast it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll cast it right
It
there.
makes a clown nose.
It does look like a clown nose.
All right, I'll cast it right there.
All right.
Their reflex save is going to be 24.
The good part about that is if there's anybody behind them, you got them too.
They roll a 20.
Oh shit.
They failed.
Oh, good.
You gotta
What's
make
their
a
reflex
plus
save?
one. Plus 1.
Oh no,
Roll
poor
damage,
guys.
please.
Oh man, that's a lot of sixes. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 40. That's 51 damage from the fireball, along with 3 damage for every 10 feet traveled, and another 2 for hitting walls. And they are prone.
All right. When the flash of fire clears, you see this troll right here is lying on the ground. You can't see this troll. But you can definitely hear guffaws of laughter coming from further on down the hallway.
Uh-oh.
How familiar do those guffaws of laughter sound?
Not very. I mean, it sounds like trolls.
Sounds like trolls, doesn't sound like giants.
That doesn't sound like giants.
Okay.
All right. Bash, Garlos, and LJ and Blunt. No, Bash, Garlos, and LJ. You still have an action.
I'm going to continue to hold my action.
So
Okay.
check out the vestibule.
Yeah, LJ's gonna go in there to finish it off.
Okay. Get over the boulders, hop down. I'll give you an attack with each sword for sure.
Okay. Let me see here. Since he's prone, he gets looks like a -4 to his armor class. I was trying to look up those
That sounds
rules.
right.
Okay. Let me look at this. I got a 42 and a 37, both of which threaten to crit.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure I got it. A 39 and then a 38.
2 crits. Roll.
Hooray!
See? It's like, see?
Yeah, a little bit.
John, you want to crash out?
Yeah, as soon as we can round this up.
Okay.
Four.
We'll just go onto the side. Another troll is dead. LJ is fighting this troll here.
Okay.
That's 50 damage.
Oh, LJ, if you want.
Yeah.
How much, Brandon?
50, 50.
The troll fails to appreciate you as he glares menacingly.
Carlos.
All right. He can pop in and get one attack. You have a sneak attack since he is flanked.
Okay. 29.
Definitely hits. Roll and damage him. Plus sneak him. Damage you sneak him. Sneak him, you damage him. Damage him, sneak him. Not sure how it works.
What's that? Well, I mean, who knows what they were doing though? They may have been.
23 points. And he needs to make a
Oh, they
save
were.
or fall down.
He makes his save barely.
He's already down.
Oh, I mean, it might be the tractor trailer's fault too. Who knows?
I'm gonna point both my swords at him and say, yield.
He grins a toothy grin and swipes at your legs.
Okay. All right. Does he try to get up?
No, he can hit you lying down.
No, that's fine by me. He can keep that -4 to his armor class.
He doesn't care about finger class.
Okay.
19 points of damage, sir.
Damn. With my armor class at 28,
Oh yeah, you got a 14.
I got the mage armor and the prayers going, so it'd really be
29
like
to hit it.
another,
Yeah, he got 29 to hit.
Okay, well the prayer would bring him down to a 28, which would still hit.
Yep.
19, you said?
19 I said, yes.
All right.
He is the last troll. Top of the round, ladies and germs. Left.
I'm gonna fly up and cast a scorching ray on him. Hit him with all three.
Pew, 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 pew. Roll to hit.
You said their touch armor class was like 9 or something?
7.
7? Okay, then I just need to not roll a 1, and I didn't.
Okay.
Scorching ray. I think that does like 46 each. Maybe it's 3. Yeah, it's 46 each. There's 2. There's 3. It's like I'm hitting him with a localized fireball.
True story.
It's fire billiards.
We probably should have tried to negotiate with the trolls first and see if they would just let us go to the lava.
I mean, I gave him the opportunity to yield.
I know. That is fair.
30, 35,
Do you yield? No.
40. That's 46 damage, Victor.
What were the individual damages of the 3 rays?
Let's see. 6 to 20. 15. And 11.
All right. He goes in Lev's direction. Bash, your turn.
I will just continue to hold my action.
Good to go. Garrus.
Attacking.
You can do your full attack. Blas and Carrot, are you guys gonna heal this round?
Yes,
Blas
and,
and Logic are winning the card.
yes and no. Yes, I'm going to heal, but I want to keep my eyes out for whatever's coming down the hallway and laughing at us.
All right, I'll position you there so you can still see up this
I'm
way.
healing,
19 and 26, Victor.
I'm healing myself, and
Because he's on the ground, both hit. You're healing yourself and Carrot is healing Logic.
yes, that's correct.
I touch my health. I want you to touch me.
That was close.
38 points.
38 with 2 hits. Well, can you give me the individual damages?
Yeah. It's going to be
Don't forget +1 each from the prayer.
actually it's going to be
I don't know
16.
how damaged you are, but
Logic's only 35 points.
we're not going to quite make it.
And
there,
18.
I think, but we'll get you close.
16 and 19.
16 and 18. I got miscalculated earlier. That's what it is.
38 plus whatever.
And LJ.
Okay, he did not yield.
So he did not yield.
F him up.
Yep.
You can do it. And what's Logic doing? Getting healed?
Logic's gonna.
You get 16 points of damage. Oh, 17 points of damage back.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Logic's in the doorway in case they need me.
Logic's right there. They jumped down.
Oh. I guess I can get over there next to Bash in case they need me.
Okay.
Okay, so
Thank you, Bless.
That was actually character. You're welcome.
Oh, thank you, Karen.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense for that, yeah. Yeah, his current armor class lying on the ground is 16 or 18.
oh,
No, 16 because he's flanked.
oh man, then yeah.
So yeah, those all hit. And roll for the crits.
I'll take a picture of the cat.
My lowest was a 22, so
Okay. Roll and damage him, sir.
okay.
Let's hope you don't get caught inside this room.
6, 7, 8d8. That's 168 damage, Victor.
Okay. You did enough.
Bless America.
Your rapiers finally sink into areas that you previously hit before, far enough to pierce the troll's ugly heart. And the rock troll falls to the ground, deadish.
We will then set fire to the remains to keep them down.
Okay, so Garlic grabs a flask of oil, pours it on the troll, sets fire to it.
Yeah.
Right, that is definitely doable. Takes a minute. Troll doesn't seem to like cats very well, but he does after a while.
And then we pull his compatriots onto the fire.
Bash is gonna move forward up to where I can see a little farther down there and just kind of pull security on the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to dodge off for now, so y'all have a good night.
Gets
All right. Have a good night.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I've got to get up at 4:30.
Oh, jeez.
Laters.
Later.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I could call him that. Okay, you're able to throw to drag the other trolls onto the fire in the little area A. When doing so, you can see that you're pretty sure the end of the rocks. Okay, thank you, Brandon. I'm gonna roll for that. You're pretty sure the end of the boulders is about here, where this dotted line ends. Hard to see because it is all completely dark. You have dark vision, so you can see about 60 feet, so you can see just past that. But that's about it. What do you guys want to do?
Let's take farty formation.
Okay, you gotta get into farty formation.
Yeah.
Yeah, except for Blas is gonna kind of head up to the front so that he can use his robe to see.
All right.
Not
LJ will walk next to him.
yeah, not too far up front. Like yeah, there you go. I want to be away from the party.
Okay. What's his range of sight?
I was just checking that, Victor.
Good, please, thank you.
It's 1,000 feet. The eyes see all.
Well, the robe's pretty powerful. I don't know if it's that powerful. 120 foot, actually.
It's pretty powerful.
That's pretty good.
Damn.
Okay, how does this look as far as a party order?
Well, now that I
Really
know
crowded.
I have 120 feet, I might step behind the fighters.
Okay.
If that's okay. I don't know who the fighters are. There you go.
Bash and LJ
Yeah.
currently are the fighters.
There you go.
Lev will pretty much stand on Blas's shoulders to make room for somebody to stand next to him.
Okay.
I think maybe a few people should pile in that room right there, just in case anything comes down the hallway and hits us.
Frederick and Frida will go into the room.
And anybody can climb on top of me if they can, if want to.
Astrid climbs on top of you.
Carrick hangs back at the rear.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, he casts detect undead ahead of us, just in case.
Okay. He does not detect any undead within 60 feet.
Oh, good.
Wouldn't that have been fun if we had?
Okay. Blas, give me a spot check, please.
I can do that. Find the flipping window. The flipping dice roller. Oh, 20. Look at that. So that's probably a waste of a 20, but I'll take it anyway.
No, it's not. You
Well, I
spot
like
before
knowing
they-
what's ahead of us.
Before they spot you, you spot
That's-
or like, I mean, before they have a clear shot, you can see over the shoulder of LJ what looks to be a ballista pointing at you guys.
A ballista. That would be like a small catapult.
Yes.
Oh, I remember
It's
that.
it's not quite a catapult. It's more like a giant crossbow on a stand.
Small catapult, giant crossbow, tomato, dracona.
Well,
Yeah.
didn't we cover one of those in giant bodies at one point?
Yeah.
Definitely
Yeah,
did.
we decorated it.
Um, so I scream at the group, "Ballista!"
Okay.
I whisper it in a stage whisper, so only
Ballista! Ballista!
Ballista.
Something like that.
Victor, can I have Lev become visible and hold out his hand because I know Lev can't see that far, but Blas can? Point. And I'll ready a fireball.
I point directly towards that corner.
Okay.
Good thing I stood on your shoulder. Fireball.
Yeah, right.
All right. You fire a fireball in the direction of the ballista. What's the distance that you're going to put on it since you don't know the exact range?
Ooh.
Or you could ask me, right?
Yeah, I mean,
It's
How far
right
is
at the edge of my sight.
okay.
It's not
Your
the
sight's
edge of your
100.
sight. It's just that you're 10 feet up on rocky terrain, trying to look down.
Um,
Is 80 feet good?
You figure it's about right.
yeah, okay. I was gonna say about 100, but yeah, 80 to 90 feet is good.
All right. I'll do it at 90. So let me count my dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I had the Pythagorean theorem on that is, see if those are 5 feet, so 5, 5, 25.
For a brief moment, this whole area is lit up. And in the afterglow, you can see 3 trolls and 2 ballista
2,
as Lev fires a fireball.
7,
Yo.
31, 34, 36, 42, 46 damage.
All right. What's the DC on that?
Fireball's 3rd level, so
Mhm.
22. 22.
What? They made their saves. 46
No
damage,
way.
you say. Yeah, first time
Yeah.
for everything.
Uh,
Oh,
These appear
that's
to be
okay.
regular trolls nonetheless.
Oh, well, that's fine. I really wasn't trying to hit the trolls. I was going for the ballistas.
Well, the ballistas did not make their saves.
Yeah,
that's
and
good.
since they're made of wood, they're combustible, and it's, it sets fire. So they're on fire.
Okay.
Victor, should we roll initiative or do we have surprise on them?
You don't have surprise. They knew you were coming. They just couldn't get a good shot at you. If anything, the fireball was the surprise round. Go ahead. We'll keep the same initiative. You guys had a pretty good initiative. I'm not really in the mood to completely re-roll them at this moment. All right. The trolls line back up, trying to see if they can get the ballistas to fire. Lev, you go first. Lev, and then Bash and Marvin. Garlos, Blas, Carrick, LJ, and Blodgett.
Hey, are those ballistas still up?
They're still physically standing. They're just on fire.
If they're still standing and I'm in the way, I don't like it. I'm gonna shoot another fireball.
Okay. They did not roll as well this time. They failed their save. Roll damage, please.
So that's 4, 8, 10.
That's how you come into a room, my friends.
Making an entrance, I see.
6, 12, 18, 24, 32, 35, 41.
Do any of you speak troll? So I think Frederick would definitely speak it, but I don't think anyone else does.
LJ speaks ogre and giant if they're similar.
It'd be similar enough. You definitely hear someone shouting, "They have a wizard."
You're kidding.
When the second fireball goes off. The two ballistas are completely inflamed, and the three trolls lie dead on the floor. You can see basically in the light of the ballistas and the dead trolls, you can see a little bit into the room. Bash, your turn, sir.
I'm going to run all the way up to the edge of that first wall right before it stops to the room. If I can do that without getting caught in the fire from the ballistas.
You mean the ballistas that I completely destroyed?
The ballistas
Yeah,
are
well, I
currently
mean, I'm assuming they're still
fire.
smoldering. Yeah.
Give me a jump check in order to jump down and be able to run and still get up to that direction.
Okay.
If you fail the jump check, you would basically end here. But it's a DC 15.
And I just roll a 20.
D20 plus your jump bonus if you have any.
Okay, that's
You may
40.
not have it.
If you don't, it's your strength modifier.
You got a 40. So all right.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, I rolled a 20 and I have 20 on jump, so I think
What
I'm
the
okay.
fuck?
I don't know why I have 20 on jump. I have
got a
no
pretty
idea
good
why I
strength.
put.
You know what? It just came in handy. This is why you have it.
All right. You end up there. Do you have dark vision or
I
infravision?
do. Yeah.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 50, 60. So you can see up to about here. It's a huge dark room, goes on pretty far. You can definitely see lights and hear noise off in the distance. That's what you see in this room so far.
Okay, I'm just gonna shout into the room. We have a wizard.
Okay. You hear someone else shout, and they brought idiots too. Blaz, your turn. You have a pixie on your shoulder currently, FYI.
Yeah. Who the fuck is all the way down there?
That's Bash, of course.
Damn.
I'll be moving to support him on my turn.
Yeah, I move up. I can go 60 feet, but I don't know that I'm gonna go all 60 feet. Maybe
Each one of these squares is 10 feet, so 60 feet would bring you right behind Bash. Also, you need to make a jump check when you come down. You don't because you're a monk, but normally you would.
off the boulders, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go right up off the boulders and then stop.
Okay. LJ and Blodgett.
LJ is going to make a jump check over the boulders to get up to Bash. I rolled a 25 on it.
Success.
And I'm going to say, the wizard is here.
Okay.
And I'm going to whisper to Bash, see, that's a little trick I like to call lying.
And then I want to say not as loud, but like too loud and with like a fake sense of excitement. Just don't tell him about the dragon.
I'm going to go, shut up, shut up, shut up.
You hear a voice shouting in the distance. They brought two idiots.
Can we make a bluff check on that, Victor?
Go for it. Considering the roll I just made, you fail. But go for it. Blodgett, your move.
How good is their sense motive, really? Is it better than an 11?
I mean, definitely go for it.
What Blodgett rolling for?
I got a
They're
15 on
trying
my
to do a
bluff
sense-
check.
They're trying to do a bluff check on the the trolls.
Blodgett's not a very good bluffer, but we'll try.
Well, no, Blodgett's way back here. Blodgett can run up and.
Oh, good.
I'll take Jax. You're not Jax.
I'll keep up with the party, so I'll get behind Baz.
All right.
Work my way up.
Dippity dippity wop top is the fucking that guys. All right, yeah. Okay, cool. That's the thing that happened. All right, I'm sorry, Blodgett. Where are you doing?
I'm just gonna work his way up to where Lev and Baz are.
All right. Not difficult at all. Bash and LJ. Just gonna place them up here because they come running out of the darkness. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Bash and LJ, you see 8 trolls running towards you. It's like the scene from Night of the Living Dead. When after they shout, "Send more cops." Actually, so they move. Yeah, they're gonna do a regular move. Oh, well, hey, look who joined us. We've got Frederick with us.
Look
for the
who
last
it
little bit, boys and
is.
girls.
Hey,
Yay! And Frederick is here. Yay, Frederick is here. Yay.
Yeah, save us from ourselves.
no chance. Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, you know.
Fighting trolls.
Trolls, what kind?
Stone trolls earlier, but we killed them all. These appear to be regular trolls.
Okay. Cool.
They die a lot easier from what I've seen.
Wow, that looks like a perfect setup for a fireball.
Let me tell you, I've been on a roll with those.
He definitely has.
We tried to bluff the trolls that we had a dragon, but it didn't work.
Don't know that.
You know what, Fred? I'll give you the opportunity to have jumped down with Blas earlier. If you want to roll the initiative, it is the party's initiative, top of the round.
All right.
The brown area is a tunnel strewn with boulders, FYI. Some of the party is still back there because it's seemed like a dangerous place to let everyone leave before you cleared up what was ahead.
Was it caused by a cave-in from a fireball? Just kidding.
That is funny, but no. Frederick's dwarven sense can tell him that the boulders were placed there purposefully. It wasn't a cave-in.
We go to, okay, here. Isn't it 26?
All right. Well, Frederick asked you to go first on the initiative roll then.
There's enough concentration. It looks like I can catch the, there's 3 trolls in a line. Think I could,
The ones on the other side of, and yeah, the ones basically are shooting over Bash's shoulder.
okay, yeah, so I'd be shooting over Bash's shoulder just to his right, and there's a troll just south of.
Yeah, these 3 trolls right here.
Yeah, that's sure. Whatever. Yeah, I could probably catch those guys. All right, attack rolls coming in. Right. Okay. Some good. See, that's gonna be. Okay, attack rolls.
There's 3 hit. We'll roll them, damage them.
Let's see. See, damage is damage.
And then it will be Lev's turn, and then Bash and Marvin, and then Garlos and Blas and Kurt.
Oh, is Marvin with us?
Mm-hmm. He is right there.
Let's roll on. Boy, I'm doing some great on damage. So, I knew there was something I had to do this evening when I went to take a nap, and I could not remember what it was.
Joel's had an exceptionally long day.
Yeah, I was finishing up those damned reports for Dexcom, and I finally got done, and I just collapsed.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Can you add those 3 groups up? Lev, it's your turn.
Lev.
At a quick glance, they'll still be standing.
I was gonna say, I cast calculator.
You know what? I'm gonna have Lev move up and cast Fireball at the lot of them. It's just too easy. It's too easy.
So, first one 69. Where's the data calculator? There. 2.
What's the DC again? One more time, Lev.
DC is 22.
Okay.
Mm,
36, 38, 43 damage.
and
Does that look about right?
Yeah.
Good to go.
there we go.
Thank you, Joel. The 3 Fredericks hit, the 3 trolls hit by Frederick fall to the ground.
Well, the fireball ensures they stay down too.
The 5 trolls caught in the fireball. Roll damage, please. Did you already give me damage, Brandon?
Yeah, I did. It was 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 37, 39, 43.
43. All right, thank you. All right, those trolls are not dead, but they're definitely wounded. All right. And Bash, your turn.
Bash will hold action.
All right, no worries. The trolls are coming to you for sure. Blas.
I'm also gonna have left turn invisible.
I'm gonna. Can I make it to the front of the to the front of the group so that I can see into the room? I just want to be able to see into the room at this point, and then I'll very likely cast a flame strike if I can see far enough.
Are you going to try to get to the actual front of the group past LJ?
Can I see over their shoulders?
Not into the room very far. You can see about to there.
So I'm going to cast. I'm going to go to that point, and I'm going to cast a flame strike with the outer edge at the front.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Sure.
Yeah, that's correct. And you're going to cast a flame strike where?
It's a 10-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to cast it like right in the center of those 5 trolls.
Right there?
You bet.
All right. Roll them damage them, please.
Hi.
And what's the DC on that?
I'm going to get that for you in just a second. So that's 5 plus 11 is 16 plus 4 is 20. That's right. It's 23.
All right, they failed.
All right.
Was that the DC 23?
That's the DC.
Good. Okay, I thought so. All right, they failed. Roll them damage them, please.
Okie dokie. D6 per level, so it's 11d6. 4. Boop, 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 boop. Uh, 39 points of damage.
It was stolen.
Half of that would be fire damage, half of that would be pressure damage.
All right. So 5 of them fall to the ground, flaming husks at this point. From the flames of their 5 bodies, you can now, everyone else can now see further down the hall the other 5 trolls running towards you.
Well, so far so good.
Blodgett.
I just gonna keep going against the back of the party until they get somewhere that they need him.
Okay. Logic can get about over here if he wants.
Okay.
And LJ.
LJ. What do I want LJ to do?
Come on, jump on my shoulder. That was pretty good.
No, LJ is the cat guy.
Oh,
He's not going
I'm
to jump
sorry,
on your
nobody- Don't do
shoulders.
that.
Yeah, he's significantly heavier. He is a cat, so he would, but you know. I'm gonna try and intimidate them. We've got a good position here, and there's no sense in getting out of it because they have to come to us, and we can limit their numbers. So I'm going to shout to them in giant
Okay.
and say, "Look how easily we dispatch your comrades. Surrender now, and you will not suffer the same fate."
Okay.
Hey, why don't you try to tell them like what we want? Like we just want safe passage to the lava.
Yeah, that's
We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. 28 on the intimidate.
All right. Good job. From behind the trolls that are here, you can hear someone shouting in troll. They're laughing and shouting, "The weaklings have gone down. Now let the real men fight."
Ooh.
These trolls charge. They're doing a
Hey,
full
Blas,
charge.
do you have a blade barrier ready by chance?
I do.
He
Could.
used his turn.
Oh my God, they got there so fast.
Yeah, they're
doing
charging.
full charge. They get one attack.
Hey, Victor, can I use my held action?
I was about to say, you and LJ each have a held action.
Okay, I want to do obscure mist, which should be 20 feet radius.
All right, you're gonna cast Obscure Mist.
So we can't hit him, or just curious?
So they've got a more difficult time hitting us.
Exactly.
And I also want to cast a local tremor.
And then I'm going to take my free action and turn into a tree if Brandon's going to cast a local tremor.
Hang on.
So in a 30-foot line,
Mm-hmm.
let's see, they must make a reflex save or fall prone.
And where might that line be, sir?
That line is going to be not directly west, or not, I'm sorry, not directly east, but like a hair northeast so that I'm not hitting back.
So like that.
Yeah.
What's the DC on your tremor?
10 plus.
Yeah. I think so. Oh.
15.
All right. The three trolls directly on that line fall to the ground. Which means these two trolls will be able to attack.
And LJ will laugh and taunt them in giant again, saying, "Ha ha ha, look at all these real men lying on the floor already."
your LJ's laughter is accompanied. They definitely appreciate your sense of humor.
Yeah, at least it's a fun battle.
Right? It's a fun battle. We're just hanging out. This is pals. We're pals. This is what pals do, right?
They
Okay,
kill each other,
LJ is
right?
hit once for a whopping 9 points of damage. These are definitely regular trolls. They're smaller. They deal regular D6 plus 6 points of damage.
Should I have some? Should I?
Hmm?
Should I have some more fun with this?
Of course. What
I
is the
wasn't
world
asking for
about to
the
have
input
fun
from
with?
you, but maybe I will. You guys know what fun with me entails. Should I have fun?
Why don't you wait till the big guys come out?
Okay.
All right. That is it's a valid question. Is that the end of the round? Obscuring mist. Mist rises, rounding station, always creative visual, alternative drop 5 feet, pitch 5 feet, go shoot. All right. So currently, and Ben, where exactly did you cast your mist? Is it like, is this within a 20-foot range? So you could have cast it like right there. Or do you want to cast it around the party?
Not around, like directly in front of the party. So that group of trolls right there, I'm assuming a little bit of the party will pick up on some of it, but not like behind us, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so like right there?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. So basically, no one can see past the smiley face at this point in time.
It's going to be a very cartoonish cloud with arms and legs and fighting noises coming out
It
of it.
really is. It's kind of an interesting cloud at this point. Froderick and Astrid, your turns.
Okay. Roderick is going to fire along the most right side of the hallway. But I can't see the targets, right? I just got to make sure I miss bash and
Basically, everything.
I do have that ring though.
You can see. No, you can't see. Yeah, it's. You can't see through fog. You can only see invisible.
Okay.
You can see everything on the edge of this, so you can see those four guys fairly easily.
Oh, okay.
Not easily, but you can see those four guys.
Okay. So is that enough for 2 shots or 3? I can't tell from.
Well, you're shooting around the party.
Yeah, I
With
think.
multiple people. I'll give you 2 shots.
Yeah. I'd feel safer if I shot just along the wall on the right side.
Okay.
It hit that one and just the other volley will probably end up in the other one, or may end up in the other one. All
right, go for it. Go for it.
Let's do that. Didn't roll a 1. That's good.
That is good.
Okay. And 44 and 42.
All right. Roll them damage them, please.
Damage is better this time. And then, okay, there we go. There we go. That's it. And Looks like that's going to be about 80, 70, 701, and then the other one looks like 82 or 83.
True story. All right, Lev, your turn. You definitely pincushion the one near you, Frederick, and it definitely is dead. You can't see what happened to the one behind it.
Okay.
You've got 3 trolls that you can see. Can you hear me, Brandon? No, you're muted currently.
Fuck.
I was like, why are you sitting talking?
I was figuring out which one is going to be my best option because, I mean, I maybe shouldn't throw a fireball right now.
I mean,
Holy shit.
You're good. You're good.
Actually, Link, to hear Brandon say that,
I look, I maybe shouldn't. It doesn't mean I won't, but I think it would be a lot cooler to just cast Wall of Fire on the
That
three
sounds
of them.
like quitting talk to me.
yeah,
Fine, I cast fucking Fireball at Garlos. No.
There you go.
Wall of Fire in front of LJ and Bash on the on those trolls.
And what are the dimensions of your wall of fire, sir?
It is an opaque sheet of flame up to 20 feet long per level. So that's going to be a long fucking wall.
are you able to move it after you place it?
No. Okay, where are the dimensions of your wall of fire? I guess is a better question.
How about can I use less than my maximum radius?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm just going to cast it with like a 5-foot gap for us to squeeze past on that west side. And all the way diagonal down to the east wall.
So the east wall is way over here. You're gonna cast it over that direction?
The south wall that is to our east. It's going to be a
So that
diagonal
wall.
kind of thing.
That.
Yeah.
Okay. That you can do. A wall of fire springs up amidst the trolls. What is the damage?
The damage is 2d4. Nope, it's deals this damage.
So yeah, 2 of them have it as if it had 2 of them are inside the wall of fire, basically.
Okay.
So do damage to those as if they had tried to go through it, and do damage
Okay.
to the other 2 as if they were on the wrong side of it.
Well, there's not really a right side and a well, okay, yeah.
Yes, there is.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, there very much is. There is a damaged side and a not so damaged side. Bash, what are you doing?
Well, I'm cursing the wizard under my breath for using fire again, and I'm just gonna hold my action.
Okay. And Blaws.
Victor, damage is in the chat.
I am. So there's still trolls in front of us that are
Yes.
standing.
Yes.
Wow. I'm not like right up in front, right? I'm behind the 2 fighters right now.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up a bit and let somebody else like step in here.
All right.
I mean, wait before I do that? Can I get an attack off, like a physical attack?
I mean, if it's a ranged physical attack that can get around LJ and Bash without hitting them, yes.
I could try a spiritual hammer.
You've got a wizard on your shoulder. You can throw him.
I could. I'll throw the wizard.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. That was a
Oh.
joke. Sorry.
I'm having flashbacks.
No,
Yeah,
I'm just.
flashbacks.
Yeah, sure. I'll cast a spiritual hammer.
All
That's
right.
closest. Why not? I haven't done that in a while.
True story.
Yeah.
I still got it. Spiritual weapon.
And then Blodgett's going to be your turn. It's a bit more dicey to get through, though, now that the wall of fire has erupted in front of you.
Yeah, Blodgett's got to hold his action because he's too big to really get through there.
Okay. Bash, go ahead and give me an attack with your what do you call that? Spiritual weapon.
Yep, doing it now.
What guy? My turn? Sorry.
Almost. Bash is attacking, and then LJ, and then the monsters get 2 attacks finally.
So Victor, that's a DC of 20.
Okay.
I think. Is that right? 18 plus.
Well, that's not a DC. Are you trying to roll to hit?
Oh,
Yeah, they don't
Sorry.
save versus spiritual weapon. They just get attacked by it.
you're absolutely right.
Try to be fairly correct. I don't necessarily try for absolutes, but I try to be fairly correct in what I'm telling you. In the vicinity of right is where I like to hang out.
You make a caster level check. 1d20 plus caster level. The first time I'm reading this from the.
Okay.
So I need to roll 1d20 plus caster level.
And what does that determine?
Their spell against their spell resistance. The first time the spiritual weapon strikes it. If the weapon is successfully resisted, the spell is dispelled. If not,
They don't have spell resistance.
They don't have spell resistance?
They're regular trolls. These are regular trolls. These are not spell resistant trolls.
Thank God.
Uses your base attack bonus plus your wisdom modifier as its attack. Ooh,
What is
look at-
LJ doing, by the way?
sorry.
Attacking. All 8 attacks to the one in front of him. I'm totaling up the rolls now.
17. So I roll, okay, so I need that plus 17. That's not a very good spell at all. Who thought up this stupid spell?
It's one of the few clerical attack spells that exist.
It's dumb. All right, well, I rolled 17 though, so that's all right.
It's a low-level clerical attack spell at that, so.
17 plus 17, I rolled a 34.
All right, well, you hit.
Great. I bet it doesn't attack for shit. Let's see.
All right, I have my attack rolls ready.
All right, put them in shop, please. All of those hit.
Okay.
1d8 force damage plus 1 point for 3 caster levels.
15.
What if we find the smart troll and we just show it our staves and see what happens?
Maybe not.
This is a sucky spell, dude. I'm never casting this again.
Ben, I love that you guys talk about non-combat methods to stop a fight
Hey, well, it's all right.
after you started the fight.
So
We
11,
didn't start the fight.
11 points of damage, Victor.
I mean, they literally tried to ambush us. All we
Well,
did
they
was go
literally
for a
did
pile of
ambush. It
rubble.
wasn't a try. Try or try not. There is no do. Sorry, do or do not. There is no try. Whatever. You know what I mean, damn it. Brandon, all the criticals confirmed.
Okie doke. Wow, rolled shit on the damage.
Well,
Victor, you get my 11 points of damage to that guy.
I did. Thank you. He is definitely damaged. You can tell he's a little bonked from the spiritual weapon. He's like, "Ugh."
That's a dumb spell.
$143 damage.
All right. Falls to the ground, trollless. Deadish. All right. The troll behind him sidesteps the wall of fire, since you left a nice little gap, and attacks. LJ, your armor class is 27, yes?
No, it is 28.
Well,
Because my dexterity modifier went up.
okay. I did not confirm.
Ugh.
Nine points of damage to LJ.
Ow. Hey, Victor.
Mm-hmm.
I back down to the hit points that I was before I did cure moderate wounds. That really hurt.
I hear you.
I got it from you. Got it from you.
All right. Okay. With the sewing machine of LJ takes down one troll, but the other one next to it took its place and swiped at him successfully. And actually, they're not going to get up on the other side of the wall of fire. They're going to get up on inside the wall of fire.
Oh, they're going to take 2d6 more fire damage?
Yeah.
They love us. They want more.
It's going to be 8 damage.
Um, check one thing really quick. Okay. You hear cheering from the other side of the smoke mist. Top of the round, Frederick. You've got 3 trolls in the front of the party facing off. They
Yeah.
look familiar. These are the same old trolls you fought so many years ago in the dungeons below the fire giant lair.
Is this
Oh,
the
it's been-
third level? The 40-something, 50-something trolls or whatever? Is that the same
The
one?
same type of trolls. Like
Same
these are the
type,
same type
okay.
of trolls.
Same
Like
type.
these guys. Last time you were here, they kicked your ass, and now you're back. You're back for more.
I see. Okay.
So it's been years, huh, Victor?
In game time, yeah.
Oh my
In
God.
our time, not in game, but in our time it has.
Yeah.
How long has it been in
Centuries.
game, Victor?
I think I'm going to go for the one on the furthest right. I think going the other two just looks a little too crowded.
Wait,
Yeah, I'm just going to tag that one.
I'm going to agree with you on that.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Attack roll. Believe that connects. There's something super.
That does. Roll and damage him, sir.
Yep. So good. There we go. I think with that little fire damage he caught.
Oh yeah. Frederick's volley sends the troll falling back into the sheet of flame, where it burns deliciously. Oh, your turn.
Sorry, I was fantasizing about having a familiar again.
Is that what that jerky motion was about? Yeah.
You beat me to it, Joel. I was just about to say put your pants back on.
Man, most of my spells I need to save for something big, but I guess I can shoot another Scorching Ray at him.
Sure, why not? The fighters can't take care of these two guys.
We
These
can.
fighters are pussies. I mean, Bash has 3 attacks, but they're all shit.
I wouldn't waste any high level spells on these guys, man. I might,
No. Go ahead. You have a prismatic spray
What's
probably
that?
for these guys.
Yeah, I could do a
magic
prismatic
missile at 'em or
spray.
something. I don't know.
No, I don't have any magic missiles prepared. I have missile
How do you
storm
not
for
have
that.
magic missiles? It's the spell.
Because I have missile storm prepared. It's like magic missile, but better in every way.
Throw a rock at him. I don't know.
Fireball?
Only 2 of them you can see.
I'll cast Caltrops.
That's a good idea. You should totally cast Caltrops. I like that spell. Where will you cast your Caltrops, love sir?
Under the feet of the middle one. It's just a little 5-foot square of Caltrops.
Oh, just a 5-foot square. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's a cantrip.
He could fall in any
barely
direction.
worth it.
You know that, right?
Yeah, actually, I want to cast it behind him, in the square behind him.
Okay, you cast Caltrops on the square behind him. Bash, your turn.
I will push the troll into the caltrops, or try to.
And that would also be through
You
the wall
literally
of fire.
can't see them because they're inside the wall of fire.
You could push him into the wall of fire.
Is the troll in the wall of fire? I can't. It doesn't look like he is, but maybe I'm.
His butt is up against it.
Keep hitting the wrong mute button. Yeah, so I will push him. I'm just gonna push him. Just a really hard push.
All right, John Mulaney. Give me a grapple check. It's the new in town skit. What am I going to do? I'm going to push him. Yeah, that's right. I'll push him. And then say, I'm new in town. No. Hold that.
33 on the grapple.
All right. You successfully push the troll into the wall of fire. He's going to go back 5 feet. Lev, roll damage against wall of fire, against troll for wall of fire, please.
6 damage.
Woohoo! And you successfully did 6 damage. Killing it, man. You're doing great. Marvin's standing behind you saying, oh dear. Next thing you know, he's going to actually attempt to hurt them with his razor sharp wit.
Oh, and he takes 4 damage from the Caltrops.
Blaz, your turn.
I did 12 damage.
Yes.
So I'm going to continue hitting the guy on the left with my spiritual hammer.
Okay.
And back up. I'm going to back up out of this fray. Give someone else some room. Let me roll this damage. 9 points of damage.
All right. The troll is definitely wounded. Blodgett and LJ. Blodgett, you're behind Bash and LJ currently. Still pretty tricky to get a bite in. You can, if you want, leap through the wall of fire and then bite the troll who's been bit, who's fallen past it. You gonna do that?
Sure, why not? Do I get a sneak attack?
Yes. You also take Lev. Can you roll for damage, please?
Yeah.
7 damage.
7 damage. All right, but you do get a sneak attack on the troll. Honestly, anytime I can convince you guys to do stupid shit, I do it. So thank you.
I have a 27 and a 24
hits.
to hit.
Both of those hit.
Awesome. Okay, the first one.
Blodgett's on the other side of this firewall.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where the bad guys were.
33 on the first one. Oh, 33 plus 11. 44.
All right, that's trashed.
I didn't even get
Blodgett pulls the troll's head off of his body and throws it further and throws it on the other side of the wall of fire.
No.
Or throws it in the wall of fire.
Yep.
LJ.
I'm gonna say to Bash, no, I'll show you how you treat these big men, and I'm gonna grapple him, and I'm going to hold him in the wall of fire.
Okay. Give me a grapple check, please.
38.
All right, you successfully have grappled the troll, and you're going to hold him in the wall of fire. Roll damage on the wall of fire. Roll damage on the troll for the wall of fire.
9 damage.
Bash is going to look at LJ and just respond, "Yeah, just wait till there's some water, cat."
Look, I challenge you to find some water on the inside of an active volcano.
Oh, Garlos, Ring of Water Control.
Bash reaches
All
into
right,
his bag
take
of
care,
holding and
Suze.
pulls out a common item
Oh,
of
yeah, no,
water
get
and
some
throws it on LJ.
But before I go, did y'all see my shirt?
I did. That's a really cool shirt.
Arm the animals.
Yep. With the
Oh my
wolf.
fucking god, that's awesome.
We should strap
That
daggers
is
to
the best
Blodgett's
shirt for
paws.
this game. Holy shit.
It is. It's perfect. Good
Good
night.
job, Suze. Good night.
Good night.
Yep. Good night.
All right. You definitely successfully grapple the troll, and he definitely takes damage. However, grappling him allows him, oh my god, to get a better shot at biting you as part of the grapple response. And he bites you and claws you for a whopping 12 points of damage. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, they're rolling for crap. Anyway, a whopping 12 points. And as a result, it's still the next round. Top of the round, Frederick. You're watching LJ grapple a troll. You want to put it out of its misery?
Yeah, I'll move about 5 feet closer to just get a better shot in between.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, give it a shot. Literally and figuratively. That's like a triple entendre, actually.
Okay, damage coming in. Oh yeah, attack roll was 38. Let's see here. Let's see here.
All right. With the final volley, the troll falls limp in LJ's hands, and he's able to drop it on the fire in front of him.
Oh, I was
Blodgett
having
on the-
fun with that.
I know
Blodgett's
you were
on the
having
other side.
necking each other.
What do you guys want to do?
LJ's gonna taunt. Any more big men to send our way? I'm having such fun killing all your big, strong men.
I think we should run through the mist up to the corner hallway.
That response is greeted. That shout is greeted by peals of absolute laughter.
Vic, can I estimate with a listen check about how many voices I'm hearing laughing?
Sure, give me a listen check.
Victor, can I want to move behind the party. Then it's I guess we fell out of initiative.
Yeah, for right now we're out of initiative.
I want to scooch behind the party and to the edge of the mist to see if what I can see. So past the firewall.
Okay.
As you're coming up, I'm gonna say really quietly, "Hey, can I also have like a cure moderate?"
Who's
LJ?
Okay.
Sure, yeah. That's easy peasy.
I really wouldn't move into that area just so quickly, but whatever.
Well, I just want to see, but yeah, I don't have to. I'll just stop and give LJ a quick tap.
Okay.
I would actually
Roll
back
for-
up. That's just my thought. But anyway, what's the listen? check?
It's about 5.
Huh.
I'm super okay with just backing all the way out of here. Why we have the obscure mist and then setting up on either side of that doorway outside and just waiting for them.
Yeah, but we control the mist. We can drop it any time, right?
I don't know, but I'm afraid if we drop the mist and there's a whole bunch of like trolls right there, that's gonna suck.
That's why he wanted to check.
I am thoroughly not scared of these guys right now because we have a good position.
Okay.
Okay,
25.
Blodgett is still hidden on the other side of the mist.
All right, 25 points over there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we're in a kill tunnel too. Kill funnel. Just saying. But what do I know?
Well, our other characters are back in the back to watch our flank.
What?
Our other characters are in the back to watch our flank, to watch our 6.
Yeah, I see that behind us, and they're on top of some kind of rubble. You said, Victor,
Yes.
like heavy.
Yes. Basically, the first 40 feet are full of boulders and rocks. Yeah, the first 40 feet are just filled with boulders and rocks. Inside that section of the first 40 feet, there were 3 rock trolls that attacked the party.
Okay, 3 rock trolls. Gotcha.
And we dispensed of them quite quickly.
I mean, I wouldn't call it quite quickly. Nowhere near as fast as you dispensed with this group in front of you.
Well,
Somebody could put invisibility on Bob. I might have him scout ahead around the mist. Or not.
I mean, we
guys
do
wanna
have a few rings of invisibility. I don't have an invisibility spell prepared, but we've got a couple of rings of invisibility around the party.
Yeah, Blodgett just went invisible.
I would say Blodgett is the best choice, but I'm not gonna like suggest we have her actually scout while she's not here.
Yeah, I get that.
well, she put herself on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, I mean, that didn't make a lot of sense.
Sorry.
Killed one though, so you know, whatever.
Yeah, that works. What works, works.
There's Blodgett out in front.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blodgett's currently out in front. You can ask them to come back, and Blodgett will. If you guys are not moving for a round or two, which you're not, Blodgett's going to come back around behind the party.
Yeah, that would makes sense.
Blodgett's been in this exact space before and taken a lot of damage. I think they almost died, or did die actually.
Yeah,
They
over there
almost
in the
died
corner.
last time they were here in this exact spot. So Blodgett's like, you know what? Maybe I'll just come back around here behind everybody.
That's absolutely true, actually.
Yeah. I remember when I kill you and when I almost kill you, and when I don't kill you because it would just be too mean to kill you right now, which is what happened to Blodgett.
Yeah, so Victor, I'm not looking. Jones going to be up in front, but I'm going to try and like sneak around the wall to see if my rope of eyes can like see anything beyond the mist.
Okay, so you're going north or south? Like you're going up here, or you're going down here?
I'm going to go down there, but
Okay.
just at the edge of the mist, so I can see.
It's going down there.
All right, let me double check.
I think you moved Bash, by the way. That's all right.
So wait, what? You said
I'm just taking. I'm just taking a look. I'm using my rope of eyes to like look as far as I can down the hallway.
okay.
At the edge of the mist.
And I'm gonna try and have LJ continue to distract them with taunts, talking about how we're having so much fun laying their biggest, strongest men on their backs.
And tell them about our necrophilia fetish.
We're fucking your friend's dead bodies right
Yeah,
here.
they get to find out about that on their own.
So
I did not know you had such iron.
Got a pretty mouth, troll. I get hit by 1,000 fireballs.
Did all of the trolls eventually die with fire on them so they don't regenerate and come back? Or
the ones that are in front of you, you can watch them burning to death.
yeah, there was a few others in that hallway.
We burnt them.
We burned them. Okay,
They got
I just
killed
wanted
by
to-
like fireballs and holy
We broke-
fires and shit.
Yeah, by your count, every troll that was in front of you,
every troll that's been hit has been lit, basically.
yes, every troll that's a good way to put it. Every troll that's been hit has been lit.
True.
Yeah, so they're tiki trolls.
All right, I'm gonna have to get off here. You guys have a good
Okay.
night.
All right.
Will do.
Night, Ben.
At least save your getting off for when we're not recording.
Yeah, I know,
Please,
right?
seriously.
But I mean, maybe the recording is what helps.
Oh no,
God.
you're getting demonetized.
These are the
Really,
kinds of
I can
things
go
our
well for
fans
this.
want to know. That's why I cook while I'm doing this, so I can do a little brand placement. I'm getting paid for this shit.
Right? Some product placement.
You bet.
Hey, Bash/OnlyFans.
Oh my god, that's genius.
Selling
That is
pictures of his wood online.
Oh, it's just wood.
Yes,
Right.
you know, we got a mighty staff.
Yeah, okay.
Oh
Yeah.
no, they're different colors, guys.
God,
Uh-oh.
I think
We're in
those,
trouble.
so. Trolls, giants,
Trolls.
bigger
Big
trolls.
trolls.
very big trolls.
Wait, and they come charge. I'm not through the mist. How can they see me?
They're not charging forward. I don't know if you know this, but if there's a space that you can't see past, shit happens on the other side of that when you're not actively there.
Yeah, that's true.
During the last 2 rounds, he's come up to where you are.
Got it.
So what kinds of trolls are these?
Just as you were looking to go, what's on the other side over there? They were also looking to go, what's on the other side over there?
Do they see
All right.
me?
Say again?
Do they see me?
Oh, yeah, you're human, aren't you?
I'm human.
Oh, he sees you. He doesn't see you, but he definitely knows you're there.
Right.
He shouts humans and attacks the space where you're at currently. You may also make an action at the exact same time.
Is dodge an action?
Dodge is an action. You can declare your dodge against him. You get -2, +2 to your armor class against attacks made from him.
You can also retreat, I believe. Back it up.
Hold on.
Out of its space.
Okay.
What do you do?
Yeah, I'll use my action to dodge.
All right. What's your armor class normally?
It's normally. Are we still? Yeah, we're still.
You still have
Total
major armor and
the
magic
armor and the
vest.
spiritual.
All that shit, right?
That's whatever it was.
So that is 30. Sorry. 20.
Yeah, we had 31. So 31 plus 2 is
31 plus 2 is 33.
All right. So, oh man, I rolled low. Oh my god.
And my goal is to do that while making him think that he's like I'm not there, right? So I'm jumping backwards into the mist.
Well, you succeeded, but mostly because he rolled a 2 and a 5 and a 5 for his main attacks, and a 13 for his bite.
Hey, however it works for me, bro.
Yeah, I mean it ends up working. Basically, he can see the mist moving, but he can't figure out exactly where you're at.
And I'm retreating.
Well enough to hit you.
Yeah,
you can hear him shout, "Humans in there!"
I'm retreating back to the back wall.
Okay.
As quick as I can, and signaling the party to like that they're coming.
Okay.
I have like 2 big fucking trolls.
What kind of trolls are these?
I don't know. Could I discern that, Victor?
Okay. Basically, the 2 trolls that were in your direct vision, both looked to be easily twice as large as a regular troll. They didn't look like rock trolls, which you've now seen, but they look like just really, really big trolls. They carried a great axe, as well as their one. That one. Each of them had a great axe, as well as a claw and a bite attack. And there was a troll behind them that had some type of weird armor, not armor, like a leather armor, hide armor, and excuse me, and
Oh, Magi.
yeah, he struck you as like a priest or a shaman, like a troll shaman, if there was such a thing.
Shit.
We interrupted their yoga class.
You did. You really did.
Okay. So they're coming.
Right. What do you want to do?
And
also, it's 10:20, so we're about to wrap up. Well, I'll give you guys one last thing that you want to do. before we wrap up?
Victor, can I adjust my position a little bit? I want to go along the wall north to right around there. To
Like here?
Yeah, still hiding in the mist. Right.
Okay.
But yeah.
If he's signaled to us that they're coming,
Mm-hmm.
Lev is going to shoot a fireball. Yeah.
Okay. Lev can't see past about 20 feet in front of him. Where's he going to shoot a fireball exactly?
I know where the mist is, and I've
Yes.
got a high enough like knowledge of the spell obscuring mist to know how big it is.
Mhm.
I want to shoot it where I'm thinking that the obscuring mist has ended.
Okay.
And that's gonna be my frame of reference. Like I can see, okay, this is I can see 10 feet into the mist. The mist probably goes on for another 10 feet, and I want to put it there.
You can see 5 feet into the mist. The mist goes on for another 40 feet.
For another 40 feet.
Yeah, each of these squares is 10 feet. I
Okay,
said that
well,
earlier, but it bears repeating.
Lev
when you
knows.
forget.
Lev knows, I don't.
Yes. Yes. All right.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10d6.
What's the spread on the fireball? Like 10 feet?
It's a 20-foot radius.
A 20-foot radius. Damn. Fills up a 40-foot space?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 40-foot. It's a 40-foot diameter. Mhm.
Damn.
So it's about the same as the obscuring mist, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Just
bigger.
like
I think.
shift it over to the right some.
Well, you're casting it on the other end of the obscuring mist, which is where
Yeah.
the bad guys are coming from.
Yeah. So 11, 16, 18, 20, 24, 28, 31, 36, 38 damage.
All right.
Reflex save DC 22.
Roger that. You hear some laughter on the other side of the mist. Other characters can also make a move. Froderick and LJ.
Where did Bash go?
Okay.
He signed off. It's really, really late.
No, I mean like Bash the character. He was standing next to LJ.
Blas.
Oh, sorry. I moved Blas instead of Bash again. That happens.
I suggest that Frederick and LJ come out from behind the wall so that we have a surprise on them when the mist clears. But that's just me.
That's actually a thought, but even then, I don't think I can acquire a target through that much mist. I don't think I would know where to shoot.
You would not.
Yeah.
True, but you'll be ready to shoot when the mist clears.
You know what I'm gonna do? After I put in the chat there, and then Frederick, I'm just gonna cast a spell, protection from evil +2. I'll just buff. Get ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do I want LJ to do? Yeah, I mean LJ and Bash could come out to support you in case you get found. Because you are a smelly human.
I'm a smelly human.
Yeah. So LJ is gonna come out and stand pretty much where the nose is for the face.
Okay.
And I will ask that Bash come along as well.
Okay.
And stand like to my north.
So I'm a smelly human. We have a cat and a rat for the most part. Giant, like rat creature.
Well, To
Wait, who's
to
the rat
us,
creature?
that's smellier.
Isn't
The
that what Frederick is?
trolls, humans are the smelliest because they smell like dinner.
Isn't Frederick? Isn't Frederick some sort of like that creature?
He's a knoll.
That's what-
He's
More
like a
darkish.
hyena creature.
Yeah, more hyena.
Oh, okay.
Or wolf.
Over there, wolf.
Over there,
Any werewolf.
anywhere but here, wolf.
Pretty much just in front of the collapsed rock wolf.
All right. Well, cool. If we're at a stopping point, I'm gonna get to bed.
We are at a stopping point.
Yeah.
We'll bring it up next time. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Thanks,
All right.
everybody.
See y'all next week.
Tune in next week.
I will discuss with Victor what has transpired, or if you want to stay on brand,
Yeah, I got you, Joel.
bring me up to speed. Either one.
I'll give you the lowdown, man.
Okay,
All right,
that's
all
cool.
right. Then I'll go ahead and hop out.
This week sponsored by Endangered Species Chocolate. It's yummy, and it's for endangered species.
Dangerously good.
Endangered species.
And dangerously good.
That sounds like our party.
Exactly true.
You've been endangered a lot, especially by Lev. But anyway,
Oh, look, how many times have I fireballed you guys?
not enough, actually.
See? I'm good at this.
You are. I'm just giving you a hard time. Frederick adores his pixie wizard buddy.
Thank you. And I adore all of my protectors.
Yes,
There you
yes, I'm glad to.
So
All right,
Joel,
I'll
I
see y'all
put
next
in
week.
the chat the actions of the party.
Okay, well, you go ahead.
The raised dead, not the raised dead, the speak with dead.
Let me take a look here. Oh yeah. Oh, that's
So
right, I forgot.
Brandon awoke the body, to be specific, from the
Here.
dead, and asked the following question.
All right.
That was the response he got.
Okay, let me go ahead and copy and paste this into my records here.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna actually turn on my video. You'll understand why I had it off.
Well, good. Hey, brother.
Yeah. Let's see. Stars. Huh? Cool. Cthulhu-esque answers never disappoint.
I try not to.
Fine. That.
Okay. So yeah, they had questions about Princess Serenus, but they didn't ask those. They had questions. They didn't have questions about Thermazol. That probably would have been a good thing to chase down, but they didn't ask that. And they didn't ask about the Gozerian. The volcanic rift under Galbrand.
Oh, that's bad. Ghostbusters. Okay, Jesus.
The volcanic rift underneath Galbrand refers to the dungeon you're in currently. Galbrand is the name of the fire giant dungeon. That's the name of the volcano the fire giants lived in.
Which one? Which name is that? Galbrand? Okay.
Galbrand is the name of the fire giant dungeon.
Okay.
The last time it was open was the fight between the god planes, blah, 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 blah. And they were like, okay, so who aligned the stars? Basically asking, can we do this? Can we replicate this? Like the gods themselves pushed Formahad into place. So the party did some knowledge checks. The forever night refers to the night sky, and Formahad is a star in the night sky.
Gotcha.
Apparently, it was put into place by the gods. How can we send it back through if the children of I'm not going to try to pronounce it again right now. Exist, they will bring forth the Gozerian, etc. Basically, if the Gozerian comes forth, the stars change. When that finishes happening, then the great old ones can exist in our reality. to reverse it, the children must die, and the plane, the trolls must be destroyed. And they were like, okay, so they made a minor image of Neo-Ul, the tentacled creature. And they were like, who is this guy and how can we destroy him? And the response from the thing was, how do you know the Big Bang?
I do not speak his name because I have to have a lifetime of Tylenol afterwards.
And this was a dead guy saying that.
Oh, wow. That's pretty bad. Destroying the tools made to create him. Okay.
Yes. And they
Did anybody ask what?
They remembered that the tool, that the thing that he got a hold of last time was the tentacle rod with the 6 things, and the party has 2 tentacle rods with 3 tentacles each. And so they pulled out those tentacle rods and said, all right, are these the rods and how do we destroy them? At which point, the mountain that the God's skull and the tree of Yggdrasil was on, as well as everyone else, not the party, but basically the knights came down holding the guy's remains, and the half centaur, half elephant, half cyclops was sitting on the edge. So the 3 of them were sitting on the edge. The entire party was off the mountain because that's basically where Lev had to be, so that he could cast Speak with Dead. So that's just where everyone was. You pull out the tentacle rods, the mountain extended its legs, got up, and began moving away at a quick pace. At which point the phrase world turtle began to make more sense.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the thing that you guys were thinking was a giant mountain with a big temple at the or not really a temple, but I would call it a temple at the top of it, was the world turtle.
Cool.
He got up and started walking away at a pretty quick pace. Roughly less than about 2 steps later, he was roughly about a mile away. So the party was not able to finish the inquiry because they couldn't move that fast. Yeah, and now the puzzle as to why this mountain is not always in the same place, kind of figured out. Because it goes wherever the god goes. Yeah, that was a god, actually. Yeah, who's the world turtle is the mortal name of the god who carries the tree of life on his back.
You've got to have a scene where we asked for somebody and said, there is no Ryla, only Zool. You must do that. Goes to the Gozerian, and then have one of them ask us, do you be gods? And die. Rob, the next time someone asks you if you're a god, say.
So basically, the math figured out that because of the fact that these are where the tentacle rods originated, you guys are trying to go to the source, to the scene of the crime, to either stop the Gozerian or destroy the rods. Yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at currently.
It's not like the rods. It would maybe do something like throw it back into find the forge where it was created, or lava, or kind of like the ring of of Doom, for instance, from Lord of the Rings.
That's roughly the scene the group is going after. Like, they're imagining that it's more likely that the mountain's lava could kill them, could destroy the rods than anything else.
Magical lava. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
There are actually two types of magma. There is mafic and felsic magma.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, learned that in physical geology earlier this year.
Okay.
Like your background, by the way. Actually,
Yeah, it's one of the IBM backgrounds. It's this weird thing that they have where, like, when my software updated, it gave me a bunch of fucked up, like, IBM backgrounds, so I can basically pretend that I'm in an IBM office at any time. I think that's the one that I hate the most.
I was just getting the Harem update 2.0.
No, this one that I'm showing right now is the one that I hate the most. There's some that are the one that I had a second ago is probably the one that's the least annoying. But some of these, yeah, it's basically like pretending that I'm in the office at IBM at any time. This one's kind of cute.
The one with the wet T-shirt contest also might be another totally in SFW, backgrounds for Zoom or whatever it was.
Exactly, that's what I need to use. That's what I'm going to use from now on.
So no casualties to speak of, no significant.
Not this round, no casualties to speak of. The party made it through successfully. What was it? Yeah, no. After the inquisitiveness, after the Inquisition with the dead wizard, the party pretty much rested for the night and then teleported here and started the dungeon.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for sending me the text. I was, I don't remember what time I had finished the reports like this and went to lunch, and I remember some revisions I needed to make. Sent that, had my class. I'll have my class, then came back to the revisions. And then I was just dead out.
Wow.
Yeah, so I don't know what's weird is I remember distinctly thinking, I know there's something that goes on tonight. I can't remember what it is.
When you're that tired, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
Pretty. Yeah, it was not intentional. Just absolutely really fatigued.
Yeah.
The San Diego job is just drained the shit out of me.
Oh wow.
Well, just that and other things that I'm busy suppressing. I'm using energy to suppress, and so forth.
I hear you.
Yeah. And also fighting. What is it? I'm going around and around. I got my Portland customer to finally spit up the deal on the payment status. I'm still having a little bit of issues with Bancroft in Iowa. And that one's close to $10,000 there. And I can get a hold of the periphery people, but not Christy Marks, like the AP people. They got the invoice.
Wow.
They're just like, and so I'm just bugging them intermittently. I don't do it every day. Just I'll say something and then I'll wait a while, and I started using that candle for clarity and communication. I think that has helped.
That's good.
I need to do it again a few more times, at least once more. And now, what is it? What is it? Rob, he wants me to go to Reno to do another ESD survey. And he said, wow. And I'm like, Rob, we need to talk about this. I need to know the scope of work. What, when you say go to Reno and do this, what?
No, it'll be fine. Just go and just do whatever random ship.
No. Frank, I'm just going to be frank with him. I'm saying I'm out money. Okay. Just like my money for lodging, transportation, it's like for 4 trips.
Yeah.
That haven't had reimbursement. Okay, so let's see, that would be, and then Citgo wants me to go to Chicago, needs me in Chicago, like in the next several days. I did not know they were waiting on it, actually bringing the employee in to work until I talked to them.
Damn.
Yeah. So what happened was Carrie Alexander, she's like a production manager, I think, or something like that, and she. So, well, we got a new hire and they got a pacemaker, and then she was like, we don't need to do this. It's too much money to spend for a new employee. And then one of their CIHs who actually used to work with the same people I knew at ExxonMobil and Meggie, she knew Lynn Rudd, that we met him in Equatorial Guinea. So she worked with ExxonMobil for a while. So that's Melissa Welch. And I talked to her for a while, and I was like, I so did not rock. I thought you all had already hired the employee. They were working there in like a restricted capacity, but they haven't started work yet until they get this. She said, no, we need to get the survey done first. I'm like, oh, okay.
But then they told you that they didn't want to do it quite yet. So it's like,
well, this is where, see, Victor, in my business, you've got to be careful about, you want to be honest with the customer, but sometimes you can give them a kind of honesty that when I said, well, it's pretty rare that what I said was you can make, I said, I always find something, but almost invariably you can find accommodations, or the employee can work there with just observing a few simple restrictions, and it's not that bad. And they took that to kind of mean, we don't need to do this.
okay.
The industrial hygienist is like, no, we do need to do this. And I should not have planted that idea in their head, perhaps.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
That's just.
It's hard to say until it happens. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, you just never bat 1,000 in this business. And it's also why, if somebody says, hey, no, we don't need your services, you always stay really chill. Just, oh, that's cool. Because, a significant percentage of the time they come back and they say, oh, we do need this after all. So
when we said we don't need your services, what we meant was we're wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I have and thank you for letting me I wouldn't call this venting exactly. I'm just, exposition.
Yeah.
So my classes, I'm actually doing better than I thought. I made an A on my biomedical midterm or whatever, engineering midterm. She loved the draft I sent out, like when we were on the road.
Yeah.
Love that.
Oh, nice. Very good.
My my South American resources and geography and geology exam, I actually made, it was an 86, but he kicked it up to an A because apparently other people did not do as good.
Oh, wow.
I barely watched the lectures at all. I just went through the PowerPoint slides, and it is very interesting. Here is something you may not know. So, talking about the European invasion of the Americas, which started with the Spaniards primarily, that went to Mexico and Peru and all that. So it was first Cortez, right? He went to, and that was the Aztecs. Okay. So when I used to study Mesoamerican archaeology when I was like a teenager. By the way, if you're on a time crunch or you're tired or something, just let me know and I'll
good for time.
Okay, all right.
Just trying to, I was just now writing a note to make sure that I didn't forget what I was doing for the dungeon next week. Like we stopped in the middle of like people are coming around. It's like, okay, cool.
Here, let me put this glass in the freezer. So you're familiar with some of the Mesoamerican cultures, right? The famous, you've heard of the Aztecs, the Mayans, and
Oh yeah.
the
Yeah.
Incas. Okay. And I've actually, I learned about the Toltecs and the Olmecs and a couple of other civilizations. The Olmecs were like the original progenitor civilization for them. They're way back like 500 AD
Oh,
or
that's cool.
yeah. Anyway, so well, this is what I did not know in reading. You know, um, so the the Aztecs. Okay, those were the guys that were very heavily into human sacrifice.
Okay.
Okay. And when Cortez, like the first Spanish explorers that came to America did not end up in a good way. The first one got literally eaten along with part of his crew.
Oh wow.
Yeah, not the warmest welcome. And then I think the next one barely escaped. The other one got shipwrecked there and later joined Cortez's expedition when he came and became his guide because he had picked up Mayan as a language skill. When you got nothing else to do, it's in the
Right.
jungle, I guess you might as well learn the language, right?
Right.
Okay, so when Cortez decided to go over there, I guess he got wind. Well, one thing is one of the explorers basically sent back word, hey, we found gold and silver. And that was absolute music to the heads of state of Spain and all that. And they're like, oh, they got gold? Okay. We
Yeah.
would fund, actually, Cortez funded the expedition himself. That I did not know.
Oh wow.
But he went armed to the teeth. I mean, as much as he could.
Wow. Okay.
He had 11 ships and basically 500 soldiers and there was about 100 cavalry or something like that. Yeah, he was serious. Okay, so the thing is, what is not talked about very much in history, it seems like, is the Aztec Empire was not doing well. They had kind of an issue like Rome. They had overextended themselves.
Right.
Then they were using human sacrifice not just as ritual to the gods, they were using it as a protein source for the people. This was Soylent Green that was going on. Damn. And there were, economic problems. People were not happy. And the people around the Aztecs did not like them. This really started to read more like a karmic retribution,
Right.
a simple invasion. I'm not saying the Spaniards were right, but it's like if you're going to be a civilization of assholes, and sacrifice people and all, which is kind of hard for me to reconcile in any society at any time.
Yeah.
Then shit is going to happen. So when the Spaniards came, they they kicked the asses of a couple of the cities and all that. By the time they got to Mexico, what was Mexico City later? Its real name started with a T. I can't remember how it's pronounced. Montezuma II is the one who welcomed Cortez and thought that they were gods, okay, and called him the plumed serpent, like Quetzalcoatl or something like that. And then I think there was a battle. There was what was called the Night of Tears, where the Spaniards, I don't know, they got found out or whatever, and some of them were killed, but they retreated successfully. But Cortez, in the end, because of the depleted infrastructure and the fact that the Aztecs, that was the other thing. So when Cortez was over there, he found a lot of people that were like, yeah, we don't like the Aztecs at all. We would be glad to join you.
Oh wow.
That's where he got a bulk of his forces from people that hated the Aztecs.
Okay.
And that's how his force of 500 basically defeated a nation of 5 million. think about that ratio.
Yeah.
Because they had also superior technology. They had armor and gunpowder. The other thing that happened, of course, is they brought another thing to trade. Disease, smallpox, measles,
Oh, yeah.
tuberculosis.
Yeah.
And that they estimate 50 to 90% of the population got wiped out just from those diseases.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if you look up germs, germs, steel and diamonds or something. It's by
Yeah. Okay. I know the book you're talking
it's
about.
by Jared Diamond.
I haven't read it, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the television documentary on it, and yeah, disease has like epidemics have played such a huge role in how history has changed. Like the Black Plague uh, uh, incidents, which there was more than one Black Plague wave. There were several that happened. And as a result of that, a lot of people, what happened was, okay, so it killed like a third to a half of Europe. So what happened was a lot of people who died, well, then they left property to the survivors. And then you suddenly had a bunch of people that had a lot more stuff. And that was the springboard for the Renaissance. So anyway. But but the Incans had a similar issue happen when Pizarro came. They were actually doing okay. He left, and in the meantime, the father caught smallpox, and then he designated. And this is the thing that was at issue. He had an older and a younger son. He said, "Okay, one of you, I don't know which one, the older one or the younger one. You're the king." And they got into a civil war over it. And so when Pizarro came back to the Incans, it was like the cities were like gone, destroyed by the Civil War.
Wow.
So that was just a very interesting. It's like they had already done a lot. Both of these civilizations had already fucked themselves over thoroughly before the Spaniards actually took real action against them.
That's
and
trippy,
they
dude.
hit that window of opportunity.
Yeah.
Just nailed that window.
That's trippy.
And I'm not debating the morality of it right now. I'm just saying that's my current understanding. And
Yeah, it's an interesting space where, I mean, honestly, their bad decisions have come home to roost more than anything else. And so, yeah, it's a fact of life that if you've been that shitty for that long, bad things are going to happen.
Well, and my guess is it's probably not unlike the Christian church. You don't think you're being shitty.
Yeah, not at the time.
You justify it and so forth. But yeah, you're being shitty. And you just don't know it. My God.
That's wild.
Yeah, it is. That was, I mean, there's a lot of other fascinating things I learned in the class. That's why I like taking these classes, because it does open your mind up a bit. And you do reevaluate certain things. But well, how's it going with you?
With me, it's been trippy. After the party, I'm getting back in the swing of things. Did some pretty good studying today, so I'm feeling good about that. I think I have settled the bits and pieces of my brain that were unsure about studying and how to study and what was going on. And so I'm feeling pretty good about being able to get in there and actually get shit done this week and next. Actually, like, really, when I say this week, I mean the next 2 days, because this weekend is Riders in the Field, which means, and unless I'm mistaken, and I don't think I am, I think John Stott will be in town.
Really?
Yeah, I'll double check. Don't see his name. I thought I saw his. Okay, he talked about coming into town, but I don't see his name on the schedule. I'll text.
Yeah.
When I figure out where my phone is, I'll text him. Or you can text him and see.
Okay. Where is that being held at? Or writers?
Same place as Steampunk November. Shane's place down in
His place, yes.
what's we calling
Down in Venus, is it? Or
Venus? Yeah. So wrong. Writers in the field. I don't see him on the list, but I just texted him. So we'll know soon enough for sure.
yeah, he probably doesn't.
But I'm gonna be there Saturday and Sunday. Pretty much most of the day, if not all.
The only thing, if I go to Chicago, I originally, and this is, I go look at the plane fares because I noticed that last minute flights tend to be more expensive by,
Oh, yeah.
by a good bit. It'll either be it might be the beginning of next week, it might be the end of next week. I'm trying to decide. I'm trying not to run over my fucking Wednesday class again. Don't take it wrong.
That's character.
I was glad to come with you to Charlotte and all that. That was really an experience. My teacher, however, does not seem to appreciate that.
Teachers are funny like that.
Yeah, they're weird, especially when the third of your grade is attendance and shit.
Okay, no, John's not going to be down this year.
Okay.
He just texted me back. That was a pretty quick response.
No. Wow.
Yeah. I was hoping to, but not this year.
Well, therein lies a bit of a tale in itself.
Yeah, when I talked to him and Jenna earlier, they sounded like it sounded like he was going to make it down, but not so much.
That's more than a few leagues between here and Bentonville, Bella Vista,
Oh yeah.
Arkansas. It's a few hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels good though. Interesting. It's weird. I guess that's a thing. Some of the I'm looking at the schedule. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
I think you'll see which Sunday morning schedule item. I was like,
Look here.
that's an odd thing to have, but it exists and it makes sense that it would exist. I just don't like it.
Okay. I'll throw it into a URL here because it's not WebEx. It's not loving on me. Saturday. Okay. Okay.
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning. Wow, they go after active shooter situations?
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, it makes sense because, and this is the thing on like, people who are writing books. How do I write this realistically? And so they've got a guy who's going to talk about what would happen in an active shooter situation, so that if you're writing and you're like, hey, this is, my villain or my hero ends up in a shootout in a school or a business or a building that's occupied, what happens in that building? It makes sense. In today's day and age, it's a more real thing. People do not just have the stand there and look dumb. They've had active shooter drills, and so they have a response.
Yeah. Yeah, they had one in Uvalod, whatever. Yeah, just right before they had training for that, right before that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, so has this guy actually been in an active shooter situation, or?
I don't know.
Okay.
If you scroll down, you'll see his biography.
Toa Mike, okay. That's
I mean, I know him personally. I just don't know if he's been in an active shooter situation.
Oh wow, look at this. Electromagnetic fields, what's all the buzz about?
Yeah, this is one. I mean, this whole thing is a thing that I think you'd be pretty good for.
Why is it important to the paranormal investigations field? Okay. Yeah. That's one. I have to go down to the active shooter. What are the do's and don'ts when it comes to responding to an active shooter? What helps and what hinders first responders? TOA has the answers. So the way it's written, it sounds more like, I'm not saying this is what's going to happen, but he says what to do in an active shooter situation, not how to write about it. But that's what I read.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's run, hide, fight, I think is the the bywords. But anyway, but yeah, EMF, that's interesting too. The only problem is that's one of those situations where I have so not just opinions, but a lot of fucking experience. It's what I do for a fucking living in a lot of ways.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. It's like that's the thing where you would be. It sounds like the kind of event where they would appreciate someone like you,
or not. That's yeah. But that's interesting though. I did not expect that. These writers are you suggesting that I come to this thing, or I'm just curious?
I think you'd be great presenting to it. But yeah, you can drop by it if you want.
Biohazards, that's interesting. Wow. Actually, I think just for getting myself out of my routine and so forth, which I have been doing, traveling and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I think that's it looks like some interesting panels on there, Vic. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I caught myself sitting there and I don't know what to call it, over analyzing.
Yeah.
Because there was a series of knee-jerk reactions I saw when I saw the subject material, and I'm like, okay, this is some risk assessment upside down and shit like that. But anyway, it'd be good to just go there with, after I maybe cleanse myself a bit more, in more ways than one, just hang out. Yeah, it reminds me of the panels, like the panels, the good ones that we used to have at some of the conventions.
Oh yeah.
I remember Northwest Con, what they had they had an entire adult track program. It was like one of them was like how to go into the porn business, and I'm not kidding. That was actually the deal.
That's a thing,
Well,
man.
that was the surface reason. The real reason was these guys were already, they had their own company making porn, and they used that as a platform for recruiting, like especially good-looking women that they wanted to shoot on film.
Okay.
And they basically told everyone else, okay, if you do this, spend $2,500 on a good lawyer to make sure that your model agreements and your USC 2257 Title 18 shit is tight. And it's actually gotten tighter since then. I remember my understanding is you have to not only have the names and like proof of their age, but I remember this allegedly every single stage name they've gone by ever. You're supposed to have.
Right. Okay.
So he was trying to basically like, yeah, come on down, listen to this, and don't go into this business because it's legal scary, because this is back when, and I don't know if this is still a thing. And I remember when I had my server up, I would have I remember one time from Florida, the Polk County Sheriff's Department was going on my website, checking it out and seeing what kind of material I had. And I mean, I had nothing to worry about, but there's a lot of prosecutors, they have nothing better to do with their time than go after porn sites. But I don't think that's the case nowadays. I think there's just too fucking much, except for the most egregious. They're going more after human trafficking, that kind of thing. That's my impression. But I haven't been in that biz in about 20 years, so.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, it has. It's an interesting hidden background. That, by the way, that is, I consider that highly classified information. I mean, the only people who know are hell, even my mom knows, or knew.
Oh, wow.
My dad's probably forgotten now. I don't know if my sister knew or not. But any of my close friends from back around when I came back from Seattle, y'all knew. But at that point, there was a very hard cutoff, and I've never told anybody after that. And especially now with the internet the way it is, I scrub the sites. I even scrubbed them from Internet Archive.
Oh, cool.
You cannot. I mean, even finding my material on the internet is almost impossible, or even a reference to it.
That's trippy. All right.
And 20 years on the rearview mirror.
Well, it was a good time.
It was. I learned something about women.
Hard not to.
A few things, yeah. I'll just say I was glad I was a gentleman about it.
Good. It's a good place to be. Yeah, it's good to be on the right side of that one.
Yeah.
Wild times. I feel like there's more, but my brain is approaching shutdown mode.
Okay. Yeah. Victor will reboot in 9, 8, 7.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much the best way to put that.
Well, Vic, I appreciate you hosting the game again. Glad I got at least a couple of shots in.
Me too. Yeah, it was good to have you on for a little bit.
Yeah, I woke up and I remember looking at the deal at the time and I was like, oh shit, is it Tuesday? Never could get the hang of Tuesdays. Right, but everybody was fine, so.
Oh yeah, we're good. Good. The only things you really missed were getting flirted with by the creature, and then something else. I don't know what it was.
Creature flirted.
The chick. I don't fucking know. I noted that you cast a spell and Astrid cast a spell. I'll catch up with you in a bit, man.
All right, we'll take care of Vic. I see
You
you.
too, Joel.
Like you said, take care.
We'll do. Bye bye.
Bye bye.